are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
You are the pillar that holds my life.
walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubu. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sindubu.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. It's another day. Thank you. How you guys doing today? Yes, I have to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section before it gets packed. Yes, thank you very much. If you can see me, if you can hear me, that's fine. Just acknowledge right there on the comment section. God bless every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all today, 22nd March, 2023. Yes, we are here still talking about things that's affecting you and I. The things that's affecting you and I. Remember, from the beginning, they said 4 people were tweeting in the room. Upon all that, we proved them wrong. And we captured every part in Nigeria. Obedience. Then, broad daylight robbery happened. And they asked us, go to court! Go to court, my friend. Go to court! As we are speaking, everywhere is shaking. My God. In fact, some of them they don't seek automatic illness. They don't fly them go abroad. Meanwhile, let me acknowledge every one of you, man. I can't hear say they don't carry this man. They carry a Russian. Now Europe they talk, but me go read them. Before that, make I tell you for where I see them. Before I can say, Nigeria was can't say, he can't say. No, we know they do, he can't say for year. In fact, I go carry on along, make I put the na Sahara reporter na he talk am. Sahara reporter na he talk am. So make I put her for screen. Make I quickly more you take this article first. It's the first thing to take. More you quickly take them together before we move on. 1 minute, my people. You know all these articles, they have so much advert on them, and not all I really like to show on my broadcast. Let me sort them. Okay, because of time, I'm supposed to do this before coming in, but let me take you guys along. Okay, it is screen right now. Now they see for there. All right, now so they see him. So I go like make I read from here. Exclusive: Nigerian president-elect Tinubu leaves for Europe for medical care after falling ill over election build-up. You know, okay. Let me quickly see what I can do here. Sahara reporter gathered that Tinubu fell ill after the hectic electioneering that led to his emergence as the president-elect and the tension that built up ahead of the March 18 Lagos state governorship and House of Assembly election, where he also voted. Okay. Where he also voted. Former Lagos state governor, who is Nigeria president elect, according to the Independent National Electoral Commission, Bola Tinubu, he's traveling to Europe to seek medical care after falling ill, Sahara Reporters has learned. Sahara Reporter gathered that Tinubu fell ill after the hectic electioneering that led to his emergence as the president-elect and the tension that built up ahead of the March 18 Lagos State governorship and House of Assembly elections, where he also voted. Authoritative sources revealed on Wednesday that Tinubu left for Europe on Tuesday night, which was yesterday. Tinubu has left for Europe for medical care. He fell ill after voting on Saturday during the Lagos-Guba election. He was attended to by local doctors, but he has left for Europe for proper medical care. One of the sources close to him revealed, unquote, he initially said his doctors should be brought down to Nigeria for him. That when things died down. But things got worse and he was flown out of the country. Okay. His plane, Falcon 9X, with registration number VP-CBT, can't be tracked by air flight tracking websites. Indeed, effort made by Sahara Reporter to track the flight came back with VP-CBT unknown owner, Cayman Island, UK. When I go that extent to go the track here, so we and co. Okay, this aircraft VP-CBT is not available for public tracking per request from the owner operator. Sahara Reporter has reported that Tinubu cast his vote at the polling unit in Lagos State on Saturday. He had shared photo of himself voting on his Instagram page. Unquote, I just joined other Nigerians in exercising my civic duty in the ongoing governorship and state assembly elections. I encourage you all to go out and vote peacefully, he had written. Sahara Reporter in February reports that a video went viral on social media showing Tinubu with suspected pea stains on, on his attire during a visit to the Awujale of Ijebuland. Which one comes to be pea stain again now? Eh? I don't understand though. Not this why I be say I want to read for you. Oh. The thing they carry me, they go where I don't know now. I don't understand the pea stain. Okay, I continue. Tinubu, who was seated on a black leather couch alongside some other party stewards, had risen to give a speech, but his attire had soaked from behind, particularly at the boat area. Hey God, not with this thing I be want to redo, my people. To be honest, I want to stop. I don't know how I want to stop. You know, I'm trying very hard here to stop reading this thing. I don't know how to. Who should I come be staying in the boat area? Okay. The politician's security aide was seen constantly holding his nose while looking at the wet area, and another woman immediately wore her face mask as the Asiwaju rose to speak. No, more than not verse. So to be honest, not this one me can't read for year. I don't know say this journey long like this. So can a security man where they pay for may protect person can't they cover your nose? And now another woman for there now they wear full nose man because the thing don't throw away. I don't understand, you know. That we as I tell you here, I guess some of the same for that side though. That make me let me look at my screen. Did there because I'm not reading from the screen. I'm reading from another place. You know. All right. Okay. This heightened concern over Tinubu health challenges ahead of the presidential election. Sahara Reporter had reported that Tinubu spent over 4 months patronizing hospitals in France, the United States, and the United Kingdom, where he underwent several surgeries between 2020 and 2022. He was flown out of the country some days before Christmas in 2022 to Paris, France. The APC leader returned to Nigeria on January 24, 2021, after a month's absence from Nigeria. He also went for a medical checkup on Thursday, June 10, 2021, to France and was conspicuously absent from a one-day walking visit of President Muhammadu Buhari to Lagos State. Tinubu, amidst death rumors, was forced to return to the country on Tuesday, June 15, 2021. Yes, I remember that time they say he don't die. you know, but he can come back, say, you know, die, and after so many days for abroad. Okay, I remember that time. I don't know, say they gather this information for you, and I talk yourself. I not come here because of this thing, that they carry me go where I know I go. Sarah reporter also reported that Tinubu was hospitalized in Maryland, the United States, in July 2021. On August 9, the APC leader had another knee injury at the Johns Hopkins University Hospital in Maryland, the United States. The APC chieftain, it was left left the US for the United Kingdom on crutches. A few days after the surgery. Okay, me don't see all these things, no. They review for years. So me, okay. Continue. Sources close to Tinubu had told Sahara reporter that he wanted the surgery in Paris, France, but changed his plan over rumors of his death. In August, President Buhari paid a visit to Tinubu in London and later was seen with a walking stick during Buhari's visit, confirming Sahara reporter's story that he underwent a second surgery in the United States. His London home also became a mecca of sorts as he was visited by the Speaker of House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, Governors Abdullahi Ganduje, Kanu, Dakpo, Abiodun Ogun State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Rotimi Okeridolu, Ondo, and Kayode Fayemi Ekiti. Upon his return in October, Tinubu confirmed that he underwent surgery on his right knee, as well a post-surgery. This thing where they carry me go, so me not can understand. Okay, some days ago, Tinubu returned to the country after blah, 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 blah. I said, no, I don't know as I tell you share. Make a Yokukuma stop, make I stop. But that story, I say, is a very important story, Sha. Make I not be like say I did lie. We could not verse so now with the comment section. If you watch me, that way a lot of verse. That's I me say now headline. See what I be one can read for now. See, and this one I want read for now. Only this one. Now it be your consign me. The head where our principal they give some people and they can fly some people come out for the country. That make me say make I read that. As we go they read they go, I can see more revelation. Can they come and make I continue, make I shook it. The thing you begin they carry me, they go where I don't know. My brother and my sisters, make me not verse. Make me move on. Meanwhile, I want you to tell us in that 3 figures, choose any individualism in our country, Nigeria, and fix them in the right figures. In the right figure, if you get what I mean. Choose, let me state again. This video I'm going to play, 3 figures involved, right? In that 3 figure, in Nigeria, including me, you, all of us, or the one where we know, take this person, put her for here, now here you belong. Take the other one, put her for the other middle, and take the other one, put her for the last. I'm talking riddles, but I know someone will get me now after I play this video. So, because for me, I don't arrange my own figure. But I want to see how I want to arrange my own figure after you watch this video. It's a very, very serious video, but let's listen to it. God bless you.
It is said that there are always 3 kinds of people in any given society. This threefold distinction has been noted and made by notable sociologists and public intellectuals. But this threefold distinction of the 3 kinds of people, it was first identified and first stated by the supporters and founders of democracy in ancient Greece. For the Greek people, the people who in many ways gave us the modern civilized world. For the Greek people, the first kind of people in any given society are the idiots. For the Greeks, the idiot is not necessarily someone who is mentally deficient. Rather, for ancient Greek people, the idiot, they said, is someone who is a totally private person, a totally self-centered person, and a totally selfish person. They called him the idiot. The idiot, he is always out for his personal gain and his personal interests. He does not have a public philosophy. He has no knowledge, no skill, no character, and no virtues to be able to live and to be able to contribute in a flourishing society and community. He's all out for his personal pleasures and for his personal treasures. And the Greeks said that the idiot was just an upgraded barbarian. The first kind of person, the idiot. But the
So the first kind of person, the idiot. I be more gonna write it down. I also not to na pen. I'm gonna write it down because I need to answer them. Comment section, I'm gonna the answer them so that they hear them. But I will be patiently waiting for my panelists make the answer them properly for us.
But the Greeks also said that there is a second kind of people in any given society. And the Greeks called these people the tribes people. When we say tribes people, we don't necessarily mean the fact of belonging to a certain tribe, which is a good thing. But when they use the word tribes people, the Greeks meant a tribal and a tribalistic mentality. And the Greeks said that tribes people are those people who are not able to think beyond their small tribe or their small groups. For tribes people, their primary allegiance, their only allegiance, and their ultimate allegiance is to their tribe. Their tribe is their God, and their religion is tribalism. And tribes people, the Greeks said, are always afraid of things that are different, that are a little alien to them. They are always suspicious and fearful. And they always dealt with different people and difficult situations with intimidation, with force, and with violence. And the Greeks also said that the ideal person for tribes people is the warrior, because tribes people are a war-making people. Their ideal is the warrior. But it was not so for the Greeks. For the Greeks, there was another kind of people, another kind of a person, and that was the ideal person. And the Greeks called this ideal person the citizen.
So the third one are the citizen, right? Okay, we'll move on.
The citizen. And here when we use the word citizen, we are not talking about legal status or political status. We are talking about the idea and the ideal of citizenship. And who is the citizen? The citizen, according to the Greeks, is someone who has the skills and the knowledge to live a public life, who is able to live a life of civility. The citizen recognizes that he or she is a member of a commonwealth and thus strives for the common good. That is the citizen. The citizen, yes, he or she knows his or her rights in a society. But he or she also knows his or her responsibilities to society. The citizen can fight for his rights, but always with an awareness of and with a respect for the rights and interests of others, of their neighbors, of the smallest of minorities, and of the worst of their enemies. And it is citizens, the Greeks said, that make up a civilized society, because citizens settle their differences with civility. So they produce a civilized society, a society that truly lives up to the name, to the meaning of the name society. Society literally means friendship and friendliness. That is the threefold distinction that the Greeks have given us. That is the choice that each and every individual, wherever he or she may be, has to make in a society. And I believe that that is the choice that starkly faces us Naga people today. Will we be idiots living only for ourselves? Will we be tribalistic tribes people, unable to think beyond our tribes and our small groups? Or will we be citizens? Citizens in the best sense of the word. Today, on this historic day, I believe I want to make my choice. And I also believe that you will want to make your choice. And I hope you and I will take that right choice. And it is with that hope that I want to finally address you, ladies and gentlemen, as my fellow Naga citizens. May God bless you, and may God bless our Naga people.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, say for the idiots, tribal citizen. So where you fall? If you watch me right now, which area you fall put for inside here? And these three people why I talk, where they fall put for inside here. For comment section, they could write to now, but I will hear from my panelists later when we finish our presentation. God bless you all. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on. As you know, let's recapitulate back 2 minutes on what Dr. Ahmed, said yesterday, and take it from there.
Tell you, with all humility, we do not have a president-elect in Nigeria today. What Alhaji Tinubu is holding is a dud certificate, is a dud check. There are no funds in that account. It will bounce. You cannot swear in a president whose certificate of return assaults the Constitution, because the Constitution is the platform on which a presidency rests, and when that has been violated, it cannot sit. Mr. President, do not organize that handover. CJN, your lordship, do not swear in this man so long as that problem is not cured. Swearing in Alhaji Tinubu is as good as swearing in a military regime. They are both unconstitutional. Than to go and swear in a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria without 25% in the FCT, denied by the Labour Party, us. Now, my take. When their lordships, the justices, make a ruling out of their wisdom, the common man on the street and you and I will listen to the judgment and will understand the judgment. If we can understand the judgment then, we can understand it now. Here is another take. The law is not a game for politicians to play. The Constitution is not a puzzle for candidates and their lawyers to solve. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for rich candidates to refer poor candidates to them after being bullied out in the polling units.
Well, your candidate isn't poor, is he?
We are, because we have not spent the kind of money they did.
Right, but he certainly isn't ranked as a poor person in Nigeria.
Well, anyway, that's not the issue
Yeah.
now.
Do you trust the legal process in Nigeria?
Quite frankly, I have said it before now that now I do not. But it is no reason for us not to go. And I have given my reasons not to trust. It is very clear that you do not contest two offices at the same time. An important exalted office like the Senate President today, contested presidency, lost to Alhaji Tinubu and now is an elected senator. What else are you going to tell me? I repeat, the constitution is not a puzzle. The law is not a game that politicians should play. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for rich politicians to refer smaller politicians to.
What if you go all the way to the Supreme Court and your case is thrown out? What then?
We are mortal beings. We are ordinary citizens. We never claim to be high and mighty. It has happened before. We just take it. Remember, Nigerians contested through PeterObi and me. It is not PeterObi and me contesting, it is Nigerians. So, Nigerians' obedience, we did our best. They are more powerful than us. Nigeria is a speck of dust. The whole world is a speck of dust. Nigeria is a stain on that speck of dust in Almighty God's creations. God will do with Nigeria what he feels like. Put it in the hand of drug lords, put it in the hand of murderers, put it in the hand of businessmen, educationists. God Almighty will decide that. So I am not bothered. Let Supreme Court decide. What I'll continue to do is to come back to tell you that the incoming government of Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima, from our own mortal understanding of Section 134, is going to be an unconstitutional government. Swearing in that government is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army. I'm not a careless talker. Before I came here, I did my research, I did my homework, I did my prayers. And I know what I'm saying, I repeat. Swearing in Alhaji Tinubu and Malam Shetima is as good as swearing in another, because they are both unconstitutional. You have assaulted, you have violated Section 134. It was not in the place of Professor Yakubu, 4 a.m. to go and declare and interpret what clearly the Constitution, which is not a puzzle,
Right.
is
What
a
about
working document.
Right.
All right, my people, understand for that, Tinubu is holding a dead certificate. Now that I mean, I talk not be me talking. But meanwhile, make we move on, on what happened today. Let's listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share.
Well, the legal fireworks begin. Labour Party presidential candidate PeterObi has now officially challenged the results that saw Bola Tinubu of the ruling APC declared winner. It's said to be action-packed, with all the gladiators raring to go. Well, PeterObi has already hinted at what his team of lawyers will bring to the table in his attempt to have the panel upturn the election result. Arise correspondent Godfrey Eshemoge paints a picture of the impending legal battle.
Presidential election petitions are filed 21 days after announcement of the results, with a 180-day timeline within which to dispose of the case. Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), who emerged runner-up behind the winner Bola Ahmed Tinubu of the APC, is already contesting the declared results in Nigeria's keenly contested elections of recent. But PeterObi, who emerged third, is by far the most vocal of all four top contenders who were in the run-up for Nigeria's top job. The electoral traction which the Labour Party presidential candidate had gained in recent months was largely due to the huge activities by his popular supporters known as the Obedients. But with the case shifting to the courtrooms now is a different ballgame. Key among the submissions in PeterObi's petition is INEC's computation and declaration of results, including the announcement of Bola Tinubu as winner, which he claims did not comply with INEC guidelines, and as such affected the votes meant for the Labour Party. The Labour Party candidate is also contending that at the time of the conduct of the presidential election, Tinubu was not qualified to run due to a pending lawsuit against him, and for his running mate, Kashim Shettima, who was still a serving senator when he ran for office, he alleged that it is in clear breach of the Electoral Act, and in consequence, PeterObi, among other prayers, is asking the tribunal to issue him a certificate of return as the duly elected Nigerian president, or in the case where it cannot do so, He's urging the panel to cancel the entire election and hold fresh polls, of which the APC presidential candidate Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not be on the ballot. Godfrey Eshemoge, Arise News.
Extreme thought. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that.
What's
if you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He's putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria?
Yes.
What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
I mean, you say you're a lawful citizen.
I am.
So the judiciary...
The law in me is why I'm saying this.
Yeah, so the judiciary is the hope of the masses, is the hope of the common man. And if you look at what decision your party, your principal, and yourself are taking in going to the presidential election petition, it does look that you believe in one thing, that the judiciary will work. Do you?
I do. What you asked me is a different form of what others have asked me, as in if I trust them. But listen, take these three things I'm going to tell you. The law is not a game for politicians to play. The Constitution is not a puzzle for candidates to toy around with. Justices, their lordships, are not in place for politicians to refer other politicians to. That is wrong. That is wrong. This is classically what is going on now.
But do you have faith in the courts?
I do not.
Why so?
There is a sitting Senate president who contested presidency and lost, and today he is declared senator. And the laws of Nigeria does not allow you to contest two offices. I was contesting governorship in Kaduna, but I withdrew before the contest. And that is why I was nominated as vice presidential candidate on this ticket. Electoral Act violated. Every other act violated. Promises violated. Now they are inching to violate the Constitution to the extent that they will even swear in a president who has not met the constitutional requirement. We should sit down and be afraid and not talk about it. No way.
So if you say
No way.
if you say you do not believe in the courts, so why did you proceed to the courts then?
That is no reason for us not to go. Because I have said it many times, history is full of first times. There may be a first time that the court system will work. Remember, I have suffered from the legal system. My House of Reps, my Senate, and everything I accepted. Nothing I can do. And that's to underscore the law in me. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a law-promoting citizen. That is the more reason I keep telling you, I keep speaking in extreme ways. And I'm not violating your ethics. I am more ethical than many people who have been here before to come and tell lies, because I'm speaking the truth. The Constitution says each of, that is 20 and 24. After that, and you come and tell me that, go and get interpretation. This is an interpreted document. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is an interpreted document. Let's get academic. If, for example, Section 134 had said that shall have scored 25% in 2/3 and the FCT, and then you get a very popular candidate who now scores 100% of the states, and then the opponent goes to say, the Constitution says 2/3 of the states, and this man went to score in all the states, declare him invalid. That is where the justices, their lordships, can say, no, we hereby interpret it to mean this. But it has been so diligent, there is nothing left out there. 25% in each of at least 2/3 of the states of the Federation, which are 36, and the FCT. Who has time to waste? Nobody has time to waste. You come and rig elections, bastardize the system, then tell people to go for interpretation? No way.
You think the election of 25th of February was rigged?
It was rigged.
What about some of your candidates in the National Assembly who won their seats? There are at least 6 of them or so.
Any of them who rigged
Senate
should be taken to the court and have it taken away. I'm talking of presidential election.
Does he interpret? You think that the presidential election was rigged?
It was rigged.
Nothing. So you don't know.
Vote that you have, was it rigged also?
It was not rigged.
So that
I told you now that this guy voted for Tinubu. You guys
Remember,
I know believe me.
I'm talking of constitutional matters.
So yeah, I'm asking a question because
There are 2 different
if you say that the election was rigged,
the election was rigged.
so
This woman is getting me
Remember,
angry.
we called for the coalition to stop. Don't forget that, Shehu.
absolutely. But the
We
question
said
I'm
they should
asking,
stop. Listen.
Mr. Dati, the question I'm asking, if you say the election is rigged, you got 6 million votes.
Yes.
If you're going to court to challenge the vote, you'll be challenging based on the vote that you have.
We got more than 6 million votes. And in the process, we cried out, stop this coalition, stop. The election did not hold. Election is made of 4 things. It is made up of the voting of lawful citizens exercising their civic responsibilities. Collation according to the guidelines and the Electoral Act. Transmission of the results according to the guidelines and the Electoral Act. Then collation according to the Electoral Act itself, and then declaration according to the Constitution. But the Electoral Act borrowed that section from the Constitution and applied it in there. After voting, all hell was let loose. What they promised us 3 days earlier on Wednesday was that there would be electronic transmission immediately from the polling units. And it is there in INEC guidelines and the Electoral Act that no collation shall be made without reference to the IREV. They were collating without reference to IREV. So we cried out.
Stop this. Stop this. The election is already going bad. Stop it. They didn't. 4 a.m. has never happened in the history of Nigeria. After adjourning, without specifying the time, 4 a.m., a so-called INEC chairman sneaked to the collation center and announced the result and declared a winner.
When would they sleep?
If you will now permit me, because I respect your rules so much, there's a word I wish to use. Who is a fool? I took your permission. No Nigerian is a fool. You cheat us this way and tell us go and get interpretation, go to court? Nigerians are law-abiding, self-respecting, peace-loving citizens. You have heard about organized private sector. I have heard about organized crime. And in our petition, there is something that has to do with organized crime. Drug peddling, drug everything is the epitome of organized crime. In America's 1930s, there was Ben Segal, a murderous individual who controlled the state. Only in the 1980s, I always his name, Pablo Escobar, he threw a justice from a helicopter down to earth. Pablo Escobar. Now, recently, you have the case of El Chapo in prison but correcting. We have it written in black and white from a U.S. courthouse that someone somewhere once forfeited $460,000 and is now a president-elect in Nigeria, the world's greatest black nation. In the United States, Nigerians have the highest educated expatriates. And this is the best we can do.
Let's bring home this conversation. I'd like to ask, it does look, from what your opponents are saying, that you only believe in the courts if it's in your favor.
Not true. Not true at all. Listen, the most important thing now is that it is not even in our own interest to stop the swearing in of an unconstitutional government. And as far as we're concerned, you cannot swear in an unconstitutional government, therefore don't swear it in. It's not in our interest. And if you don't do that, we don't know what is going to happen.
All right.
Do you understand?
Let me get your...
We are more after correctness. We are after the system working.
All right.
We're after justice being served. Sheung, in case people don't know, who loves politics? It is a nightmare. Your job, the job you're doing is better than mine. Politics is not nice. We're not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it for sure. Maybe Shetima Tinubu are enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it.
Oh, why did you go into it?
Because it is a call of duty. I need to protect my country.
Yes.
I need to protect the future of the generations coming up. There is no future.
Are you losing hope in that?
I am. With the kind of leaders coming up in Nigeria, I am losing hope.
What would be your final thought tonight?
There must never be an unconstitutional government sworn in Nigeria. And this is just the beginning. I am saying it now. Let it be careless, let it be reckless, let it be extreme. It is the truth. It is there in that constitution.
Yes.
All right. What I'm saying, an unconstitutional government must never, ever be sworn in, because that is the end of democracy anywhere.
Mr. Dati Baba Ahmed, you have your say and your views on this matter. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we go on the break. And when we come back, I will turn back to Mr. Daniel Buala, who has been standing by in London.
Yes, my people, thank you very much. I'm so happy with this interview.
I don't know what you the wait since though.
I'm so.
I don't know what you the wait Sheung still there. I said I don't know what you leave Sheung the talk.
Siame, I'm so happy with this. This is the kind of leaders that we want. This is the kind of vice president we are looking forward to. Mr. PeterObi and Dati Ahmed is a God-given combination. They are God-given combination. I bet you Nigerians, including you that is against them, I bet you, by the special grace of God, we have these two as our leaders. You will be forever grateful to God, including you that is against them, including you that is selfishly against them, including you that is satanically against them. You will look back and say, ah, God, forgive me. See, I be there against these people. This is what we have been looking for. A leader that will carry the people first before themselves. A leader that will send anybody to jail as long as you are guilty of the offense. Not a leader that is sentimental. Not a leader that continuously practices sentimentalism. No. These are the people that we want. This is the kind of leader I want. This is the kind of vice president and the kind of president, Mr. PeterObi, that I'm seeking for. This is what I want, nothing else. That is why you see I'm here every day. You think I don't have other things to do? I have other things to do. I'm here every day because I want my country to succeed. I have so many YouTubers that is watching me right now. I have other YouTubers that is watching me right now that are bigger than me. But I want to ask a question. Sorry, guys, that I have to go here. How much do you think YouTubers make on YouTube for you to be paying almost 3 million naira salary every year? Almost. Every year. That's why I was paying for PeterObi to succeed. For Nigeria to become a better place. Nobody paid me for it. PeterObi did not pay me for it. I was talking about salary and paying the other day. One of my team opposed me. Don't come on air talking about now only you. Now they pay a salary. Now they do this one. Now they blah blah. Let me play this video for you people, because sometimes things push you to talk. Let me quickly play this video for you people to know that I put it all into this, not what I want to make. I was paying it from another source. In case you don't know, I resigned from job 2016. And that time, I never did media. In case you don't know, I resigned. So that one should send you a message that I was paying my staff from another source. I was paying them because I want PeterObi to succeed. I want to have a better country. I want to have a country that I will go. I will be proud of my country. At this particular moment, I'm not proud of my country. Somebody told me, why must you come on air to say you are paying your staff? Why not? I know they pay you. I pay all my staffs. The one I don't pay, I know them. Listen to this video, my people. That's when you know that people pay staffs. I deliberately, and I was grateful to God that I find this video from Rufai. In case you don't know Rufai, our Rufai, he get your own YouTube. I'm telling you people, our Rufai get your own YouTube. Oseni. I was surprised when Rufai asked for public to support him to be paying his staff. Then I remembered when somebody told me, you don't come on air to say you are paying your staff. Why not? Am I lying? I pay my staff and I'm proud of it because I want Nigeria to be better. You, what do you do, to make Nigeria better? What part are you playing? Listen to Rufai.
We'll set up VOP out of blood, sweat, and telling a lot of you. We'll set up VOP out of blood, sweat, and tears. All right? Please. You got YouTube link there. You know how to donate. Just donate. Most of the money is to pay staff. Keep it running as much as possible.
Now, you have YouTube link right there. Donate. Most of the money is to pay staff and keep it running. Hear that part again. I'm driving somewhere. Can I something to push somebody?
Link there. You know how to donate. Just donate. Most of the money is to pay staff, keep it running as much as possible. I tell people this is one of our offerings, you know, to be able to have collective conversations that would inspire somebody out there.
Exactly. Do you know why I'm talking about this, my people? Since April last year, I engaged on this journey. Nobody called me for back. Nobody advised me, say, start time. I engaged on it. I'm happy doing it. In fact, I look forward to 6 p.m. in the evening to come and meet this wonderful family because I want a better Nigeria. Not a Nigeria where they are cutting people's head. A Nigeria where you carry a woman. Somebody will drive, come out. You go look for a woman where you want rape. You go rape her for free. For free. You go drive, come out. Somebody will come out for her, say not get money for account again. Who will kidnap to them will collect money for you? He go public place. He go kidnap for free. Everything will work fine. Somebody will come off. A lot is happening in Nigeria. It doesn't look like a country to me. Then I decided and I said, okay, there's a different ways you can give to the public, to people. Some people give through offering. Some people give through charity. Some people, I decided to say, I want to give through here. I employ people. Oh yeah, make we start to the work. Both backstage and on air. Let's work. And everybody that is working with me, all of them are graduates. You know what that means? They will not take 30,000 naira from you, or 20,000 naira, or 50,000 naira. The least I was paying is 70,000 naira. You know what that means? Every month, I was paying about 3 million naira. It's reduced now, but I'm still paying. I'm still paying up to 2 million now. But if everything reduced this January, what are you talking about? My brothers and sisters, if you are looking me right here, if nobody is proud of what you are doing, be proud of yourself. And by the special grace of God, my movement, my journey can never be in vain. PeterObi and Dati Ahmed must be my president and my vice president. That is my mission. I live in United Kingdom. In case you don't know, I can choose not to come to Nigeria for the next 30 years. I don't want to go there. May not come like a person they brag. But I can choose. And many of us here on the panel can choose not to go to Nigeria. Look, this is the kind of vice president. Nobody hear me or see Bajo that look like he's not. You want to tell me, say, if Dati Ahmed and our principal, they become the next president and the vice president, PeterObi official silence them. You know, both of them will be working together. Now that time you go see, say, people where they look, say they're too big, they don't fit go prison. Now their regime, you go to see all of them, they'll throw them for prison. I will stop you right there. When I saw Rufai, I was like, wow, I need to copy this place. I will reference to it one day, but I need to be pushed to it. Thank you very much, my people. I understand that I diverted, but all is still relatable. Yes, all is relatable. That's why I started by saying, if you are a YouTuber, you are watching me, if you are bigger than me, please tell the world how much you make on YouTube and tell me if you can afford to pay almost 3 million naira salary. That's what I was paying. Till today, I'm still paying about 2 million, 2 point something million. What are you talking about? Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. My labor shall never be in vain. Your labor, if you are watching me right now, shall never be in vain. You and I will come back to this channel and celebrate our victory.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's talk about this, my people. If you want it going to the next broadcast, I don't mind. Let's talk, because I'm so happy that Aziabo, God bless you for drawing our attention to Dati Ahmed say day life. Because something the drag person. Listen to the way Vice President was talking. He's telling the Nigerian judiciary that if you dare sworn in Tinubu, it will be unconstitutional government. You know what that means? That finger, you know what it means? He went as far by saying, even though people have been saying, if you talk, Tinubu go arrest this one, he go arrest this one. Now make they point the finger just now say, I'm not worried. Try him. May you try yourself. Just now everybody now you feel intimidate. Try yourself. Now PeterObi that they intimidate now because he quiet. But now go no. whether this Peter will be really quiet, may become president first. But that time, I don't point one finger for all of them. Say, "Mona try him." Saying they talk. He said, "Wait, Sheung, even though Sheung was trying to hinder his chance from exhibiting his rights, if they stop and wait, let me reiterate." And continue to talk him. He continued to talk him. Ah, God, I will be the happiest person on earth. I wrote it on one of the biggest platforms. I said, when PeterObi become a president, I will sponsor 5 business to success. Maybe some of them when they follow us, and I will see what at the talk. So, because I wrote it and they are still holding it against me. Check it say now, wait till one game, now they find what they support PeterObi. Listen, my people, if you have a better government now, if you invest just 1 million naira, I bet you within 12 months, your business of 1 million naira can elevate to 10 million naira because you have a better government. Not the one who they use generator, they run business for Nigeria. So now that one now they call country. Let's start talking. God bless you all. Thank you very much for your patience with us. I would like us to move to the next person that is here.
Before we say proceed, can I quickly say something?
Okay.
In the Bible, I'm going to reference
on your background, madam. Something is playing.
I'm going to reference a Bible verse to support what you are saying and also what our vice president said.
Okay.
He said in the book of Matthew, he said that night, when everyone was sleeping, his enemy came and planted weeds among the wheat and the left at the night. Wicked people, INEC, came and planted Tinubu
when we sleep.
When we were sleeping. But the Bible
says
Tinubu
Agbadona where they plant.
Okay, right on. It's not my turn. It is my turn though, but I'm not ready to speak.
No, do you want to use it as your turn?
No.
Okay, good. No. Let me move to Omoye's corner. Omoye's corner, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sister.
Finally, oh. Hey. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you. I appreciate your hard work. I can attest to it as a small YouTuber myself, still growing. I can attest to everything that you're saying. My people, it's no small feat to be on YouTube for the sake of your community and try to educate and ensure that people are energized to keep staying positive so we can get back what truly belongs to us. So I want to thank you, especially Mr. Elvis. We appreciate what you have been doing so far. Some of us that joined you at the beginning when President Obi and our VP Dati came on board. I want to join everybody else that wishes you well and look forward to seeing a greater Naija watch. Honestly, I go beg. In fact, when PeterObi enter, Biko, your media house, you need to go build them for Nigeria. It's always about the truth. If you can stand by the truth, you won me as a person, So we really appreciate what you're doing. We thank you for your sacrifice and your consistency. You never take break. I never see one day come life I no see you. They happen. So I really want to give you your flowers. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Greetings to the people in the comment section. Now, the comment section is really party day. So make us salute them, especially. Mommy Diaspora, greetings. And everybody else. If Martina did diabetic, chop salute. And then Irene Finance. They don't think I see her. But anyway, moving on. You see, our VP he just put fire for my bones. He took no prisoners. This is what I'm talking about. All the truth tellers in Nigeria, those of you who believe in the truth, do not compromise on the truth. This is the time for you to stand all the way up and be fired up from inside. This man took Sheun to church and back. This is what it should be like. When you go to church, you should come back. You should leave church ready to enter the world and fight. That's what it's supposed to be. My goodness, I enjoyed every second of listening to our VP talk. The man no said courage, firmness, discipline, character, competence, all wrapped in one human being. Oh my goodness. Oh my good. See, it be like match made in heaven. Hey, I cannot wait for these people to come into office. My goodness. My. I'm so mad at Sheun. Let me use this opportunity to respond to Sheun. Sheun bros. Come on, guy. In this life, anyhow, everybody's not going to last forever. What are you standing on? As a journalist, should you not be interested in the truth? You are asking obvious questions. When you have eyes, you have ears, you see what is happening. Sheun, do better. Do better. I want to thank the people that tell the truth in that country. Only one person. Rufai, God go bless you, whether you like him or not, wherever you are. Whether you like it or not, God will bless you for standing up for the truth, even when it is inconvenient. We all know how Nigeria is, but you choose to stand on the path of truth. God will bless you. Your generations will be blessed. My goodness, I am very happy. I feel blessed. I feel privileged to be a part of this movement. You know, whatever that is, the truth matters, people. The truth will stand the test of time. Talk about character in a person. Talk about someone who knows what it ought to be. This man spoke with no fear, no favor. That is what we need. If we're going to take back what belongs to us, you cannot cower. You cannot cower in shame and be hiding. Whether you hide or not, they will find you out and they will slaughter you. That's what's been happening. This man is giving courage to people. Look at when Gbadebo came on to speak. You see the fearlessness in him. PeterObi, this movement has fired people up and encouraged people to stand for the truth. This is the first time in my life as a Nigerian that I will see servants, people who really want to see the good in Nigeria, standing up to the truth and despising whatever, saying, you know what, I will speak the truth and I will speak it boldly into the camera. I salute VP Dati for it. I salute him. It's not about where you come from. It's about, what are you standing on? The truth or lies? Because lies will crumble. There will be no foundation left if you're standing on lies. If you choose the truth, it will continue to speak for you. The truth may look stupid to you. It may look like a weak thing to you. But I tell you, my people, we are seeing an example of what it looks like to stand on the truth, regardless of what or who it is coming from. VP, that is another man. Who cares where he comes from? He's speaking the truth. That is what truth does. It shields you from mediocrity. It shields you from it. This is a pivotal time in our society right now. Things are going to turn around. Things are going to start, all the things that we've forgotten that has died because nothing to encourage them to spring up. They will start to spring up. We are taking back this mandate, whether they like it or not. Imagine my excitement when I found out that our principal has tendered his petition before the tribunal. I'm like, wow. What he did, nobody expected it. Packaged everything. He dragged INEC, dragged Shetima, dragged Agbado, dragged include the US. It is sweet, my belly. I say this is a time for dirty laundry washing. And I'm here for it. And I am here. The revolution, is it not being televised? When they say the revolution will be televised, this is what it is. We are experiencing a revolution now. I tell you, my people, a revolution of truth. Truth is beating lies. Truth, they use lie till they do. You know it. You know how the fight between Mike Tyson and the other man, when he beats the man to a pulp. This is what we are seeing right now. The truth is Mike Tyson. It a punch. It a punch. And the likes of Muhammad Ali. That is what we are experiencing right now. Make see the fact when go they catch there right now. They say Tinubu they sick. Hey, he never start to the sick. He never only go. None of them don't answer. They never feel reply. Brilliant man. The man submit the thing last minute. The INEC they teach na mumu they play with. Now the man send the petition. When they see petition, they're weak. Hypertension hold the ones when hypertension won't hold, they don't get mad to talk again. I am super excited. I am pumped up to see this fight more than ever to the very end. As citizens of Nigeria, start to prepare your bags. We must go back home and take back what is ours. These people will not triumph. They are already falling one after the other. Thank you very much. I will yield for now so I can dance around my living.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Omoyeska. God bless you. Okay, I'll move on to moderator. Hi, why they come pull now to join each other now? Hi.
So I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis. Before I just want to ask one question before Mr. Maybe Madam Rita can answer the question. I thought Atiku withdrew from this case before. How come he suddenly filed a petition? That's just the question. I'm just being curious. I don't know. Maybe I missed something.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
To make it simple.
What's going on? Anyway, Madam Rita, good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening to all the great men who are manning up and all the great women who are womaning up. And Mommy Diaspora, our mommy, all my brothers and sisters in the comment section and those who are watching, with so much delight at home, and also the enemies and the spies who are watching us. Good afternoon. It's March 22nd, 2023, and I'm very happy today. For that, to answer that question, Madam Victoria, let's look at it this way. Mikano Atiku is just like a mold in a rotten apple. So what do you do when you have a mold in a rotten apple? In order for it not to infect other molds, throw it in the garbage. At this point, whether he writes a petition or wants to join or wants to feel like it's important, he just throws it in the garbage. It's inconsequential. We are focusing on winning these miscreants wearing agbada and suit. You know what? Agbado going into treatment. In fact, my sister Omoye, I must commend you and say thank you very much. Nanja Watch, because Omoye has spoken, maybe I will speak less. And I also want to say I am very proud of you. Nanja Watch, I am very proud of you. That's all I have to say for now. I'm very proud of you. Thank you very much for all you do and the opportunity you've given to me, to express my anger towards what's happening in Nigeria, socially, generally. Agbado had going for treatment and what the report you put out there, if not the fact that Agbado stole something from us, stole the mandates of Nigerians. I don't care if it's in the ICU. That's my response to wherever they said he traveled to or which hospital he went to. I really don't care. Talking about the bigotry going on in Lagos, it's sad, it's unfortunate, but that's our reality. That is our reality. What happened in the elections just amplified what was in the hearts of a lot of people. A lot of people who belong to those groups you call tribes. They just They talk about it in their dining table. They talk about it in their bars. In fact, they talk about it even in their bedrooms. But the election just amplified who they really were from the onset. So even if you even think that they were influenced kind of by the wicked political class, it has always been in their hearts. You know, they just expressed it out. That's the truth. And I know nobody wants to hear it, but that's the truth. You know, God bless that guy who just analyzed it. You know, if you want to, you know, I think from the moment you mentioned this issue about what was going on in Lagos, I remember Nigeria. If you go back, I said when they talk about that the Igbos in Lagos, they're not referring to. They're referring to every one of us in the South, Igbo, Yoruba, Ibibio. In fact, anybody that is not speaking Yoruba, that's what they're referring to, including the Northern. That's who they refer to. Unfortunately, it is a seed that has morphed into what it is. And it's going to be very, very difficult to erase that from our society. Even in the space of countries like the US and Canada, and even maybe some parts of Europe, and they're ashamed of what they did in their past with racism and all that, they are still trying to reconcile. Canada has still not reconciled for what they did to the First Nations people, the Aboriginals. There is a Truth and Reconciliation Committee that they have. They have courses all over diversity, equity, and inclusivity. It's something that is ongoing. It cannot just be like a switch. So if these so-called Western countries are still working on the issues of what happened to them, Nigeria hasn't even started. We are practicing it now. We haven't even started. So that's why I laugh and I feel pity for those people who want to practice tribal or religious sentiments and intertwine it with politics and all that. It's coming back to everybody, including the ones who are perpetrating it. It's coming to them, even if they hide in Madagascar, even if they're hiding in one hole in Fiji or Hawaii, it is coming to meet them. It shall meet them. And the three questions you asked about idiots, tribes, and citizens, that's a very good instructive video. But there's something that is missing. I don't know when the Greeks, you know, analyzed these categories or these three figures, but we have gone past the time of the Greeks. They have laid the foundation, but the world has evolved. The world has evolved in culture, tribe, religion, social class, education. In all aspects, the world has evolved. And to answer that your question, there's a part that the Greeks, you know, maybe present day Greeks will not analyze, or some, you know, people, some PhD holders or some researchers, they realize that within these three categories, there's a combo. You know, when you go to, those of you that go to Mr. Biggs or you go to McDonald's, I need a combo, fries, chicken, and then Coke. In this case, there's a combo. There's a combination. That is what we are seeing present day 2023. It's not just those three categories. And that is why, to answer your question wasn't really clear, Nigeria Watch. Are you telling us to call the names of the names of people who we see on a daily basis destroying Nigeria or helping Nigeria in one way or the other, and attach and append their names to these categories? Was that your question? Because that's what I was hearing from you. So that's why I'm going to go by it. The idiots that we are talking about, you know, there's the upgraded Agberus, the upgraded barbarians. You know, examples are Kwam1, the musician, FFK, Dino, Joke Sylvia. Many of these so-called social media influencers, musicians, and actors, they belong to the grade of the idiots. You know, people do things for their own selfish and personal interest. They have no skill nor knowledge. And then the tribes, you know, those people that cannot see past their nose, I will put it that way. I would say that the same people who I just called, they belong to that category, really and truly. And then for the citizen, for now, in the political scheme of things, I see somebody like Dele Farotimi, Dati Baba Ahmed, my president, PeterObi, Nigeria Watch, Elvis Onyedigi, me, myself, Rita Adams, those sensible ones in these panels, and those who are watching from home, all over the world, they are under the categories of citizen. Kenneth Okonkwo listed amongst they are under the categories of citizen. In fact, the entirety of the obedient who are in the same ideology, because I know we have spies in within the obedient movement, who are within the same ideology of what Ahmed Dati was explaining and what Peter the Rock Obi has graciously displayed for us. Those are what are called citizens. Now, the combo of these categories, examples, Solu Diot, the governor of Anambra State, Agbado himself, the drug baron Don, Bayo Ononuga, Dele Momodu, Mikano, Buhari, Aisha Buhari.
Please add Chimaroke Namani. He's the latest idiot in town.
There's a plethora of names. I'm just naming the names. Those of you who know the names, you know where to place them. But for me, they belong to the present day combo of idiots and tribes. That is the combo I'm talking about. Many of them belong to this, depending on where they want to play to, but they have the same characteristics. They have the same DNA of idiots and tribal people. Going forward, we do not have an elected president. That's one of the most best quotes ever this week by Abidati Baba Ahmed. And there's one thing that he kept saying, and he kept being repetitive. I might be wrong, but this is what I'm hearing within me. He's sending a message to the army. He's sending a message to the army to take over if this dubious government that we have in Nigeria still decide to go May 29th and declare this man, the army should take over. That is what I am hearing behind the scenes. Even if he's categorically trying to talk based on the Constitution, I think the backdrop is sending messages to all the generals, all the Navy, the Air Force, all of them in the army, the NDA, everybody under this the security forces. That's the message he's saying, that if they want to put an unconstitutional person there, we don't have democracy. And when you don't have democracy, what comes over is military. That's what takes over. It's simple. That's what takes over. So I feel that's the message he's sending, and he's warning them. He's warning them. I don't want to even talk about Sheung. You see, when we keep talking about people who are empty, people here, you think that they have something upstairs, they are just empty. What Benin will call is Zagodo, empty barrel. Most of the people that you looked up to, you thought they were intelligent. You thought they were actually human beings because they were wearing agbada or suits, or they were speaking English, eloquent English. You thought they had substance. Many of these people that we see, including some journalists, they are empty. They have no substance. They are still learning on the job. Many of them, because of the kind of aura that's surrounding Nigeria, many of them cannot actually practice what they claim they are. Sheung Okinbaloye was not just disgraced himself, and I'm saying it now, I love and I admire and I'm inspired by a man like Dati Baba Ahmed. Surprisingly, it's even so shocking that as a Fulani man, standing and speaking the way he's speaking, without any fear of favor of any kind, eloquently, simply described the situation that we are in, without batting an eyelid, respectfully, to show that that man is a well brought up man. He's so decent that even in the midst of Sheung arguing him, he's trying to educate Sheung at the same time. Say the truth and say it the way it is. Say it the way it ought to be. Nigerians, you can imagine if PeterObi is in Singapore doing trying to do something, business for Nigeria, and then that is in Nigeria now. You will be confident that you have somebody sitting in Aso Rock, that the steering wheel of Nigeria, it has not veered anywhere. It's still on course, because you have someone like Dati standing as vice president. That is not the cockroach that we have. Najawat, I'm sorry. You say we should be careful with words. The one that calls himself pastor of RGGC, that's the vice president of Nigeria right now. I don't want to call his name because his name is not relevant. He cannot do nothing. If that one is the other one that calls himself the apparition in Aso Rock, if he's in hospital for 365 days and counting, we know that what we have is the likes of the midget of Kaduna. I'm sorry, Najawat, I just have to use those words to describe, but there's no other word to describe Rufai, the midget of, that's just the only way. I'm sorry, I know I have to be careful with my word. That's just the way I can describe somebody.
Thank you.
Not that people like that will just be, they're the ones and their cabal and Aisha, they're having a cat fight in Aso Rock. The steering wheel has veered off course. So presently, futuristically, I'm seeing Dati as a vice president, no matter where PeterObi is representing Nigeria, or even him representing Nigeria elsewhere. I'm confident that this man has the interest of Nigeria because he understands citizenship. He understands it. He understands it. So that is why I will say finally that if you're a man, man up, like Baba Ahmed Dati did. If you're a woman, woman up, like Aisha Yusuf. And for Rottweiler, all I see, he's on point and he's spoken like a true citizen and a leader. A true citizen and a leader. God bless him. It is not over until it's over. Thank you.
Hello, all right. Madam Rita, I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. I know if they give you time, if you talk for a whole day, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I would like to hear from the next person right here. Callers, please, everybody should hold on. I will come back to you. I'll make sure everybody have their goal on this particular broadcast. Please share and hit the like button. And we have a $ right there. Please click on it and support what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from Give Us Our Mandate. My brother, Mr. T, please talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone.
You are far away from your this thing. We not hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Okay, sorry about that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis, everyone in the panel, on the panelists, people in the comment section. Thank you guys for all the you've been doing and you keep on doing. I mean, it's so interesting to see how the whole thing is playing out. So interesting to see the truth from the lie. So interesting to see people, men of character and competence, different from Bulaba, Balablu, Town Hall. Wonderful. I mean, we'll see how this whole thing plays out, but it's just getting more interesting every day by day. Honestly, what I can say is just God bless that Baba Ahmed. God bless his family. God bless his heritage. He's just spoken as a typical Hausa man. Hausas are known for courage, for wisdom, fearlessness. Because if you pay attention to, and I think I said it here. I mean, allegedly, I saw a video about Sheon Kimbaloye, and what I think I saw in that video was that this guy voted for Agbado, allegedly, not been verified. And everything I portray today is not different from that. But I think he has just gone to university. I wish maybe that he came with certificate. He can just issue him a certificate that he has been to Dati Baba Ahmed University, because all he did was to get a lecture from a man of knowledge. But let me speak to Sheon. You may feel you're comfortable, your family is not suffering. You work for you work for channels, you make money. but consider the people that are the less privileged, the vulnerable ones, people that are suffering in their millions. You went out on election day, you were not attacked, nothing happened to you. Maybe someone like you in Arise was attacked because they feel that Arise News says the truth. But because you tell lies all around the places, you were not touched. People lost their life on election day. You went back home. So put yourself in the shoe of those people. And all you can do is to want to hold people ransom on here. That's being childish of you, Sheon. Grow up. Grow up. Grow up. You're acting like a puppet of the APC surrogate. You need to grow up, Sheon Okimbaloye. What you just displayed today is not the true character of Omoluabi. You are acting like one of those that Tinubu and the likes of them are using. And so you have become a media thug for the APCs. You are more or less like a media thug for the APCs. I think I saw earlier also where one of the APC surrogates went to speak on Arise. And he was saying to them, he was saying to the ladies, I wish it was Rufai he was speaking to, that the ladies should forget about the violence that happened during the election, and that the president-select said they should start healing. Healing for what? It is quick to forget what was done because they were not affected. They didn't lose their family. They didn't lose anybody in their own household. But those that lost their family, how can you forget that you lost somebody? Maybe the person is in there. Even if you lost a one-day baby, you weep over it, and you are saying to let's forget about what has happened during an election and let's move on. Let's talk about the plan of the president-elect. Which president are we talking about here? That he has cleared it. We don't have a president-elect in Nigeria. We only have a president selected for INEC by INEC and ruled INEC. So it must be clear, we don't have a president-elect as of right now. We only have a president selected. And so it must be clear to them all. And I think what that is said also is very, very important and crucial. And like Madam Rita said, it is just sending a signal to the military. Should in case Buhari want to go ahead and do what he wants to do, take everybody down. Tinubu cannot be sworn in. There is a case against him in United States of drug, even forgery of results, because what we heard allegedly is that it was a female that bears that name, Bola Tinubu, and not a male. So this guy has so many things against him. And like that, he said also, is in the news that Nigeria just elected a drug lord as their president, and this guy cannot represent us. He cannot represent us. I mean, I am so excited about how the whole thing is playing out. It just shows that we have people of character, competence, and compassion and love in the country. Men like PeterObi, that's Baba Ahmed, Dele Farotimi, and the likes of them. And then to the question that you asked about the idiots, the tribal bigots, and then the citizens. So APC falls into that bucket of the idiots and the tribal bigots. Tinubu, Femi, Fani for food, Kayode, Dino Melayo, Dele Alake, Bajabia Mila, Sanwo-Olu, all of those ones, they fall into that first two buckets. But citizens, the citizens, PeterObi, that's Baba Ahmed, the national chairman of Labour Party, Mr. Elvis, Madam Rita, Omoyes Corner, Alex, Mr. CM, Madam Victoria, Madam Nina, all of these people fall into the category of citizens. Mr. Pansat, myself, and then Mr. Lefties, we have a bunch of them. And then another people that fall into the category of the idiots and the tribal bigots. People like Alex HQ or HO. I don't know where he's now. Hopefully he can hear us, because if you go around not seeking the peace of Nigeria, then you are the enemy of Nigeria. And for such, we should not even we should just put it to where you belong. And so if you're on air this morning or this afternoon or this evening, depending on your location, if you're hearing us and you supported APC, you've even voted for them, you need to go ask yourself if you're still morally upright or not. If you voted for APC, you need to ask yourself if you're still morally upright or not, because you cannot vote for the people that went about taking the life of other people, destroying their property, and you say you're a person of moral. There's no moral in that. That is being wicked. That is satanic. That is evil. And so we must call it as it is. But I mean, I'm so excited about the court case, about the filing of the petition. We'll just sit down. It's going to be an easy cruise. We'll just see how the whole thing cruise through the judiciary. And now is the time also to be able to prove all of those justices if they truly get money from Agbadu or not. This is, and for you to know, the United States of America is very, very important, is very, very, is putting an eye on this tribunal case and how this whole thing will play out. The United States is very, very, is putting his eyes on this whole case, because one, I think they even dragged the FBI into this case, FBI and then University of Chicago. So they may also in the long run be people that come and testify in Nigeria. And so maybe it's from that place that Tinubu will end up coming to America to come and serve his jail term, and we'll just put him to where he belongs. So for me, everything is working as intended. Mr. Oti, we celebrate your winning in Abia State. I'm so excited that finally LP was able to get one governor, even though Lagos State was rigged. It was rigged in Lagos State. We know that. Enugu, we are putting eyes on Enugu to see how the whole thing plays out also. But I'm very sure that if they do the right thing, LP should get 2 states, Abia State and Enugu. And then for Lagos, we will end up in court. They want us to go to court. We'll go to court. I mean, Dele Faro Timi has gone to dusting his gown and his wig to go back to the court, because he's the one leading the case in Lagos State. So we'll just wait and see how this whole thing plays out. So Sonwoku, go get yourself ready, because you and your father may end up in the same place. I am very sure of that. Sonwoku, get ready, because you and Agbado may end up in the same place, because you guys have brought shame. You brought shame. You've dragged Yoruba heritage on the floor, and so no pity for you. No pity for you. You have to pay you have to face the consequence of what you have done. And so to my brothers, my Southeast brothers and sisters, please, on behalf of the Yorubas, the Omoluabis, we have the Omoluabis, the true Yorubas. Please and please, I am begging you, please and please forgive and forgive and forgive and forgive for everything that was done on the Igbos, the Hausas, the Shekri people, because I mean, T-Mac is an Shekri man. He had to bring out his own dog to chase people away. So on behalf of Pa Ayoadebanjo, on behalf of Rufai Oseni, on behalf of Delifaro Timi, on behalf of myself and the good Yorubas, Madam Victoria on this call, please, my fellow Nigerians, my Southeast brother, my Northern brothers, my South brother, please and please, and even my Yoruba brothers that were molested, I am begging you, please, find a place in your heart to forgive us. It is the bastards are the one doing this, and we are going to bring them down. They are going to go down. Nigeria will arise, and they will go down. They must go down while Nigeria goes up. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I told you some days ago, please begin to plan now how we are going to get a place in Edo State and also Lagos State and Abuja, how we can create a media outlets in those places. Because when you tell the truth, people want to listen to the truth. People know the truth. They want to hear the truth. They want to follow the truth. So let's start doing something. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. T. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, and thanks for always standing for what is right. You know, that's why we are here. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Make they use corner eye, they look on as my mommy, that's where they talk. When I not press the like button, you know, at the moment now we have 1,700 watching us. Let me see. On Nigeria watch it, how many they watch us? 1,000. They watch us there. You know, I beg. Make una press the like button. Press the like button, my people. God bless you all. You know, continue to press the like button. We have 540 likes right now. Press the like button. God bless you all. Let me hear from Madam Victoria Ade. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, madam. Madam, noise on your background, please sort it out.
I took care of it already.
Thank you.
So, hello everybody. You know, greetings to you according to your time zone. I think a lot have been spoken. A lot. I don't know who said combo people or combination fried rice or some combination burger. I don't think they are combo. I give them satanic coven. Satanic. There's difference between somebody that is wicked. There's difference between somebody that is satanic. APC, Acute Problems Continued Party. They are satanic. Very satanic indeed. They are, as a matter of fact, I will prefer PDP to APC. They are the same, but there's a lesser devil is PDP. APC, they are satanic. I won't even say they are idiots combined with tribal. No, they are even different from that category. They are placed in a special satanic coven. Nobody in Nigeria should be praying for witches and wizards anymore. The witches and wizards in Nigeria is APC and INEC. Nobody, no witches, no wizard is pursuing anybody if the country is good. Anyway, question is, even when we want to look at this Lagosian or no Lagosian, is it constitutional for someone from Ogun State to come and rule in Lagos State? Is it constitutional? Since that is the ticket, or that is how they play the game. When they go to court, can they bring that up also? That he is not even supposed to contest in the state of Lagos State. He's from Ogun State. Since that was the ticket, or you know how they ran their campaign. I don't know. People that know better can say. That's number one. Then number two is, my goodness, I think it was Sister Rita, she said it all. I mean, you will be, if you have President Obi and Vice President Dati, I can put money on it. In 8 years, Nigeria will be great. In 8 years, dollar will fall. Dollar will fall, because when you have intelligent people running the show, running that country, people that have the interest of the citizen at heart, dollar will drop drastically, because it is these people that are looting the money of Nigeria that is making dollar goes up. It is because of Atiku, that is why there's no electricity in Nigeria, because it's benefiting from generators that he brings into the country. There's a lot of things that will just evaporate, and you will be wondering what happened. Why are we in darkness for this long? APC they determined to put that country in perpetual bondage, and it is very, very sad. Very sad. But we thank God. We really thank God that, God is working. Obi is going to get the mandate back. We are heading the right direction. So I am very happy. Everybody, Omoye spoke volume. She spoke volume. She said it all. Sister Rita said marvelous. She said these people have spoken very well, unless we are repeating ourselves, okay? And about the citizenship people, Rufai, I give it to him. And I'm also glad that Our president did not go to Rufai's channel, Arise channel, because he probably will have been Labour Party channel, and I'm not going to go there and watch this, that. Maybe a lot of people will not watch because they will think Arise is biased, or Arise kind of skew their journalism towards the
No, but he was there yesterday. He talked.
But I'm glad that he's doing it today, also repeating himself on channel.
Yeah,
that is what I'm saying. That I'm glad he's repeating. That's why I said maybe because Arise have his own crew, his own people that watch them, people like LP people. Channel seems to be a little bit on the neutral side. They're like CNN. Then we know that TVC or T whatever they are called, that one is purely satanic channel too. They're in that group of a satanic channel. So I'm glad he went there again today to repeat himself. So more people, it will get to more people, and this thing is going to go viral. And I can tell you, I'm not going to discount it at all, that our president, Biden is following, and is a man of uprightness. He will not even budge. That's number, I don't know what number. Another one I want to talk about, that thing that Tinubu is sick. The stuff you played, I think is old. I mean, yeah, health-wise, he probably not feeling well with all the, the stress of the election and the campaign. But when you read that article further, especially when you go to the area of the P and this and that, I think that was last year or early this year when that went viral. I don't think it's something that just happened, or maybe I didn't understand it very well. But anywho, also, Jagaban, if he has traveled abroad, thank God it is international and he cannot forge anything. He cannot buy anybody over. They cannot do magomago wuru or rig anything here. So I'm glad, because it might be they use that sickness as a cover-up so he can go and do some grand work because of that drug baron case coming up. We have to cover all grounds on all our bases. He might have traveled and they use sickness as cover-up, if it is true. And I also agree that he's very frail. In fact, to be honest, it is very unethical for his medical teams to have allowed him to run for presidency, because it's too stressful. Like our vice president said, it is not easy to be in politics. It is not easy. Even you, that you are just the commentator of the political issue, you are saying it is not easy. You are here day, night, research this, research that. You can just imagine what they go through. And at his age, and with all the surgery he has been through, it's just like this guy, Michael Jackson, and his doctor that gave him overdose of propofol. I think his doctors, Tinubu's doctors, are actually, it is very unethical. They didn't advise him right, because it's just way too frail to run for such a political office. And like Buhari Bubu, he's going to be in the hospital for years, for months. Who is going to be running the country? Mala Shetima. It's just going to be Nigeria will be in a disarray. It will be worse. The Agberos, MC Oluomo will be giving orders from Abuja. And I agree. I don't know who said it, but I think even if anything, at last, if nothing is going to happen, they should give Nigeria over to the army, because the army will be able to curb the Agberos. I will subscribe to it. Or let the Igbo go. Let them go. That is my own submission. That is where I stand for. But I don't like just continue to suffer for just no good reasons.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother. All right. let us move on. As for the article that we read earlier on, for me, it's none of my business what is new there or old. My two things that we focus on when we bring in content or article here is one, the legitimacy of what we are talking about. Two, the formation, the platform. I mean, the platform where it's coming from. As long as the platform is classified, yes, I'm fine. What they put there, if it's going to be questionable, the question should start from the primary source. We are just the third parties. Thank you very much, madam. All right, let us move on now to Shooks Obiboze. So thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone watching us. Good evening, fellow panelists and those on the comment section. Yeah, I want to start with you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to, thank you for all the things you've been doing since, this movement.
Appreciate it.
Each time you talk about this, it just make me to understand that maybe, you don't fully understand what you're doing here. The education most of us got here is unquantifiable. I'm telling you. Most of us, you see here, it is not the way we behaved before because the way we come into this place, following that footstep of these two great leaders and many of them in Labour Party, it has changed many people's life.
Yes,
I
sir.
can tell you this without fear. I'm not saying this because you are here, even if you are not here. In fact, when I recommend this channel to people I see face to face, I tell them more about this. It's just the knowledge enough. The knowledge we get here is enough for us to thank you. So once again, thank you, and please keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I remember the first day that he wanted to give a press briefing after all this their shenanigan. They were telling him it's not the right time. Please calm down. And since then I've been praying, please, before they release him, before they release him to talk, they should please beg him so that these people don't, start chasing him around, But the truth be said, he said it as it is. And if you listen to the tune he used, he is not afraid of anything, He is not afraid as far as that thing is within the constitution. And that is why he's making it clear to Sheung. I kind of forgive Sheung, the way he was asking him. For me, I think he's trying to bring out the best. And that is one of the things that makes me to read the character he is. Look, he is a character that tells you as he is. It doesn't matter who you are. He respects you. He tells you, this is my belief, and once he sees that as something that is beneficial to the society, you can change him. And you can see how many times Sheung tried to let him know that it is in the law court. You can judge. You can, say if it is wrong or right. But as far as he is sure it's within the constitution, he have no fear. And I don't think any court will come here to tell people, that if we see A, we don't know that it's A. And that is what he meant by, this is a simple English. And he used all kinds of analogy to make it clear to Sheung. If two people are here and you say, and the third person. So if that third person is not there, the and is useless. It's completely useless. So, like he said to Sheung, I don't know what we interpret him. It's written in plain English. And this is the nonsense they've been messing the country up with. telling you they're going to interpret the Constitution as if the Constitution fall from heaven. You know, some of the lawyers have already come here to tell us that it's third person's principles and all kinds of English, you know. So when he said that, you know, and as he was saying it, I come to, you know, get some understanding or full understanding of what he was saying. Because, you know, you can say, and this, and if you don't get that, it's not there, it's not there. If we're two now, and they say Peter and Paul and James, if James is not there, he's not there. So, I mean, like he said, let them go ahead and, you know, swear in an unconstitutional president. They're killing democracy, you know. They're killing democracy. They're calling for anarchy. Because if something is unconstitutional, it means nobody need to obey anything. It means nobody need to obey anything. So I am calling upon all these people to think about the country before you act. Think about the country, that people are, you know, are quiet, that people understand that we need to go through the right place does not mean you're going to put the country into test. Please don't test the country. I'm not sure about what the military will do, because even them, nobody knows how much they understand the Constitution, you know, because like he said, if you swear him in without getting 25%, you are swearing in an unconstitutional president. And for me, I don't know what the military will do, but to get out of this shenanigan, let the court make statement, or let INEC. It's never too late. INEC or President Buhari, let them come out, even if it is what is it called, interim government. Let them put there, because once he had mentioned that, you know, it gets me worried. It gets me worried. I don't want to be a citizen of a country that has this kind of history, because each and every one of us will have that stamp on us wherever we go. A country that has unconstitutional president. I'm calling on INEC and those who are supposed to, you know, come around the table, call the president, talk to the president, let everybody put hand on deck to solve this problem. Really, I'm seriously worried, because as a citizen, for somebody to tell me that my president is illegal, you know, it will break my heart. So I'm calling upon everybody that has stake in this. Let them come round and find a solution to this, because that is the worst thing they can do to every Nigerian, whether home or abroad. Yeah, coming to the question you asked about, you know, the citizens. The only one I want to answer there, because you know, the one of the tribes and the rest of it, I think we have many of them in Nigeria. You know, Soludiot is there, Inamani is there, Ekuremadi is there, Tinubu is there, Dog Kayode is there, and many of them. Bayon Onanuga is there, many of them.
You forget to mention Dino Melaye, Festus Keyamo, Okoye, Festus Okoye, and many more.
The list is unending, you know. The list is unending. I mean, this is...
Orji Uzokalu. He wants to be the Senate president.
Emiloko, I don't even know how to say Emiloko in Igbo again. I lost when I saw him saying that. I lost how to say it in Igbo. Yeah.
Now that buttress what that is saying that is what they are taking the country to. They are taking the country to a state of
It's
anarchy.
turn by turn.
Sorry.
They're taking it turn by turn. That's what they think we're gonna live all the rest of our life. But those who are citizens, I want to congratulate you because you are at the right place. And that's what Nigeria need now. For those who are apologizing on behalf of the Yorubas, we know this is not in the character of Nigerians, all Nigerians. Yet we know we have few of them because there are not many that are like that. So let nobody feel guilty as long as you stand to say injustice to one is injustice to all. Do not fear, do not beg, because when we see you, we know who you are. Just as if you see me, you will know who I am. So let's move forward, Nigeria. And by the way, I don't know if I'm right to say this about the Abia, because that one I've been dancing. I followed it live. I was full of dance. You
Of
know.
course. Why not?
Okay. Once again, Labour Party family.
Like I see you saw what I was doing in my office. I was
You
just
know,
dancing.
Labour Party family. I just want to congratulate everybody. It's been blood and sweat.
Exactly.
Yet we got there.
Mm-hmm.
Yet we got there. And we are calling upon INEC, whoever that is in charge in Enugu, let that person do the same thing that lady did in Abia. And look, this is why I'm saying, I said earlier that if you are on the right path, do not fear about those who are around you, because we know who you are. Look at that lady. She made it clear she can never budge. And she stand tall. Today, INEC can hit their chest and say, one of us, not all of us are like that. So I use that opportunity to congratulate the Abia people and to tell Mr. Oti, we are watching. Do not think it's the end of the road. We are watching and we will follow you. Please, Niger Watch, do not say it is not the president. Anywhere Labour is, I beg of you, if we hear anything there, we need to say it. Please, I beg you this. I know some state might be out of our control. I mean, like the two devilish parties. They might think we have no mandate there to say. But
thank you, sir.
It's in Nigeria. I beg you, please. Anywhere we find injustice, let us fight it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibweze. Thank you. Callers, please hold on. Please hold on. Callers, please hold on. I will come back to every one of you. I have two more persons to talk to us, I guess. Then I will take my time to pick calls. Please bear with me. All right. Somebody wanted to say something. Who?
Yeah, sorry, that's me. So the woman in Abia said, the woman in me will not allow me to rig this election. The woman in me will not allow me to rig this election. And she went further to say some other things. So I mean, to what Mr. Chu just said now, we still have some good Nigerians.
Wow. Then she not gave the position to our candidate.
So yesterday they have to suspend the whole thing yesterday. They call Abuja, call Mahmoud Yakub. But I think that woman's comment was already published in the Punch. She said the woman in me will not allow me to do this. And also I'm a pastor.
So I believe it's that because of the comment they couldn't do anything anymore.
Exactly. That is the thing. That is the thing.
It's gone viral. That comment went viral. And she said, I'm a pastor. I'm a pastor of the RCCG. So the woman in me and the pastor in me will not allow me to do this.
She don't make name forever. She don't make. This is what Agbado supposed to do.
Now
give up. May you ain't name. They say lie. They don't need name.
Compare the woman to that one in Lagos State. That woman that sat by Agbaje in Lagos State.
Let's hear from others. Let me quickly move on because so that I can start picking calls. Alex Edo picking, thanks for joining us, my brother. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. God bless you all. Elvis, please, before I continue, I want to beg you, your good work here on earth and in heaven is being seen. God is in control. Nothing that you are doing that is in vain. Just have that at the back of your mind.
Okay.
Please, be
Thank you so
strong.
much.
You are on the right path of history, and God will continue to bless you.
Amen. Amen. And you too.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, my fellow panelists and our brothers and sisters on the chat session. It was a good thing and a great day listening to Dati. I listened to him yesterday on Arise and today what you showcased. It's really upbeat hearing something like this. It gives hope again that it's all not lost after what these people try to do to us. Like my sisters talked about and the other brother that spoke, Ubidati combination is God sent. I don't think we ever had this. No, not to my knowledge. I'm both above 50 now, and I don't think I've experienced this. God sent them at the right time, and this is the time to rescue Nigeria. And I know definitely that it's going to be a fight, but at the end, we are going to celebrate. We will overcome the evil that is trying to take over Nigeria. The evil that has held Nigeria backward, definitely they are going to lose grip. He stood his ground, despite the fact that, like I will always say, journalism in Nigeria, I think, is one of the biggest hindrance to our democracy. The type of journalism we have, they just choose and pick. They are so cowardly in their approach. I know there are a lot of powers that are above that is trying to push, but a country where those who are supposed to speak, for the people, they can't speak, then it is very, very dangerous. They will never say it the way it is. Everybody knows that Obi won this election. When you hear them, you see them analyzing, they will just jump. Oh, it's past. Let's move on. It's healing time. I heard, what's his name, from Arise, Dr. Abati, saying, yes, the president-elect is right. We should heal. It's only my good guy, Rufai. Man, I just hope I'll see this guy one-on-one, to shake his hands for once. Really. He was the one that said, yeah, you want to heal without justice. You want to heal after you've destroyed. Whom are you going to heal? Those who are already in the grave? Those who are in the hospitals? You sent your people out. You are their king. Everybody knows you are their father. They went out there, they destroyed, they made people's life miserable. You didn't even say a word. Not even a word came out from him. Now it's all over. They've done what they wanted to do. He's coming out to say it is time to heal. And there is something I observed about Nigerians. We are so, I don't know the word to use for it. We have we don't have, instead of having the brain of an elephant, we have that of a fish. We forget so easy and so fast. Let's move on. I know of people who were involved on Saturday that put their lives in danger. Thank God nothing happened to them. One of them was almost, in fact, narrowly escaped just because he wanted to go and just to vote. in a country that he calls his own. Come on. And somebody comes here and say, just move on without justice. What are we talking about here? So when Edati was talking about the Constitution, he has every right. What guides the nation without the Constitution? Now they're trying to put it aside, interpreting it. No, it's plain English. There is no room for interpretation. Because it is favoring you now, you want to interpret. You know, there is something that I would like to mention here now concerning what he said about a Labour Party having 8 million or more votes. He's very, very right. Do you know, people, that the local governments in Rivers State, I didn't even take note of this. They have 23 local governments in Rivers State, where most of the votes are supposed to come from. Only 6 local governments gave 193,000 to LP. Then the whole of the state, according to the IREF, the whole of the state now gave Labour Party 175, according to INEC. In their own IREF, it states that 6 local governments gave him 193,000. Can you see these figures? That means 17 local governments had 0. 17. And somebody will still come and say, how did they rig it? So the facts are there. We just have to be ready, because it's going to be a marathon. It's going to be a long distance. But we are going to stand firm and get our mandate back. So I will encourage everybody, because there are times where there are tensions, a lot of people are aggrieved, and we kind of try to lose focus. No, our principal is a man that is focused. Let us stay and stand firm. We will get our mandate back. That is for sure. They will do whatever they can, and I don't think they can do more than this. But we have the facts that is going to prove us right, that this country belongs to all Nigerians, not to just these few people who think they can just oppress and go away with it. It's not going to happen. So please, Mr. Evis, stay firm and keep doing your good work. And every other person that is obedient, I give kudos to you all, and I urge you to be patient and hopeful. We are going to get there. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for your recognition, encouragement, and support. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Any TV, please, is your turn. Or talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Good
Hello,
evening,
sir.
everybody.
Thank you. We can hear you.
Okay, so I want to first of all, Baba, that speech was so inspiring. You know, it gives a lot of people joy. I want to quickly say that the speech he did yesterday and to today, it's almost the same thing. He was directly talking to the 3 arms of government. That's the executive, the legislative, and specifically the judiciary.
Yeah.
He was warning them that this is a constitutional matter, that it is like a test, an acid test, because the executive has failed us, the legislative has failed us, the judiciary, let's see if they are going to pass the acid test. And the boldness in which he speaks left me a little bit baffled. I was extremely impressed. The summary of his speech was that law is not a game, that politicians should not see the law as a game, and that the Constitution is not a puzzle to be solved, that the Constitution is self-explicit. The Constitution is the law that tells us what we should do and what we should not do. So no puzzle there. And I discovered that he mentioned section 134, almost over a scores, mentioning section 134, 134, and that section has to do with the constitution and of course the INEC electoral law that has to do with the 25% from Abuja and all the rest. So it was the speech came out at the right time, just to encourage people like us who were a little bit doubtful about what is going to happen. I must confess, I was happy the way the lawyers, the senior advocate of Nigeria came out all against INEC and Tinubu. This is the best way to fight this fight. It's going to be attacked on all fronts. They are attacking INEC and Tinubu from all fronts, based on his character, his personality, his age, his the drug issue, the constitution, and even the INEC, because we still learned that INEC has not even given them all the materials that they asked for. So I am happy that they have come all out to fight INEC and APC on all fronts. So it's going to be this fight is going to spread to a lot of things, and the international community is watching. So even if Tinubu comes out of it, the damage will be so bad that it will be difficult for him to face the international community. That's, I guarantee you. Then on the issue of the video that you play about him traveling out, let's say it's true, let's say it's false, because sometimes the press might want to hit the headline, and they will say some certain things. If it's true that he traveled out, it's also possible he went there for other reasons based on medical ground. For as long as I am aware, I've not had anything. Probably he went to strategize, because it looked as if Labour Party has hit APC on where they did not expect. So I will take that story with a pinch of salt. Then the issue of this tribal bigotry that is happening in Nigeria and all the rest, I personally try as much as possible to avoid things that have to do with tribe, that has to do with religion, that have to do with ethnic, because I would be positively or negatively biased based on my experience. But I will want to say that nobody is free from this tribal bigotry that we have in this country. Not the Yorubas are not free, the Igbos are not free, and even the Hausa are not free. Even we from the South, we also have our share of this tribal discrimination and all this stuff. So that is why it is uppermostly important that PeterObi and Ahmed Dati becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because these are people that are above that ethnic bigotry. They are people that are excellently above religious and tribal issues. You see, we are not the only country that have had these differences that have to do with tribe and all. I have sat I have sat in a class where a Scottish man does not want to talk to an Englishman. And I asked why. He said because of their historical past. You know, so, but the government has been able to heal this wound because they have put a lot of things into place that have been able to solve this issue. Even in America, the North and the South, read about their history. It was a big war. But when a good government comes in, it's been able to gather all its citizens together and make them think like one. And that was exactly what PeterObi has just done in the past 9 months. So it is very important that he comes in. Then on the philosophy, I don't know if it's a Greek philosophy that you said or something about idiot, tribal, and citizen. I want to look at it from a different perspective because, you know, everybody can interpret, but I am trying to look at it from another perspective. I am not saying all the panelists that have spoken are wrong, no, but I just want to look at it from another angle. If you take the word citizen, it could also mean national. Then if you take the word tribal could mean community. Then if you take the word idiot, according to the video, it said idiot does not mean somebody of a low esteem. It means somebody that is individual, selfish. So I want to say these 3 points here, I want to say it's a process of human development. It's when we are just picking up or when we are just getting educated or young, we are selfish. We think about self alone. But as we begin to improve in terms of education, in terms of culture, in terms of meeting with other people, we begin to see ourselves as a community, as an individuals. Then it will get to a stage that we begin to see ourselves as a citizen, national. But the issue here is some people might not grow beyond this self stage. Some people, no matter how old they are, they could be 70, 80, 90, they will still remain in this self stage that is idiot. Then some might grow above the idiotic stage and they will grow to the level of being tribal, thinking about my community alone. I am a Yoruba man. I will always think about my tribe. I am an Igbo man. I will always think about my tribe. I am an Hausa man. I will always think about my tribe. That's the second level of development. But some might have grown this stage and come to the citizen stage. And this stage, people like PeterObi are in this stage where they are above tribal. And somebody like you too, I will also put you in this citizen stage when you are above this tribal issue. Because I also did some information about you and I discovered that your dad is a PDP chieftain, but you've come out, grown above that sector stage, and you say, no, I have to put the nation first. So I think there is no other thing left here to say. So that's my candid opinion. I might be wrong, just as PeterObi used to say, if any man tells you he knows everything, then that man is the biggest fool, because knowledge has no limits. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, the last person we have on screen right now, I'm gonna take on that. Then I come back to I come to the callers. Callers, please. We are dealing with the last panelist now. Before I come back to you, meanwhile, my spectators, can you hit on the like button? We currently have 613. Can we take that to 700? Can you press the like button, my people? The thumbs up. Meanwhile, all of you that have super chatted us, I just want to quickly acknowledge every one of you right there, starting from top. Edo Light Watch, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you so much. Undo Okoji, thank you so much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you. Nell Sam, thank you. Seven Girl Mede, thank you. Neobi Vlog, Nena, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Peggy Modi, thank you so much. Oh, mute yourself now. Mute yourself. Who is this? Neobi Vlog. Dr. Ken, you don't mute yourself like that. I was hearing myself. You are the next to talk to me. When I call you, please try to sort that out. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I don't like watch once again. And I can see Obiajulu. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us to share and like. I continue to hit on that like button right there. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Meanwhile, we have a dollar sign there. Please hit on it to encourage what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, Dr. Ken, there's some noise coming from you, but it's your time to talk now. I hope you've sorted that out. If you have done that, that's fine. If not, I can move to callers for now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Dr. Ken, there's some noise coming from
Okay.
you. We can't talk to you like this.
I hope you've sorted that out. Is there a noise? Okay,
No,
I think it's the
I'm hearing
television.
myself back.
Okay, is that okay? Is the TV on?
Okay,
is
go
that
ahead.
Okay.
Talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Excuse me. Greetings to all fellow panelists. I'm so happy hearing the updates today. As I watch the TV and try to follow up with updates, and listening to Baba Ahmed is so refreshing. As it is right now, I think every of the legal team, a member of the legal team of Tinubu, I think they are really, really sweating right now because they never thought that the Labour Party legal team will be coming from this route. And this is very, very devastating. And I think from the news I'm getting, from the corridor of information, I'm discovering that even authorities and related organizations in the United States, they are also interested in being subpoenaed into this matter. So they could testify. There could be they could send instrument of witness to attest to their to what they know about Tinubu while he was in the state 30 years ago. And this is damaging, very damaging. And with the evidence that is mounting more, I don't think the APC can survive this. I don't think so. Even the judge, no matter how compromised he is,
Dr. Ken, are you done? Hello? Okay, we lost Dr. Ken right there. Okay, because I have to, oh, yeah, I think your network is being attacked. All right, we have a couple of space here. Dr. Ken, please come back again if you can quickly do that. We have about 2 space here for anybody that want to quickly come in. Please use the link. Okay, let me repost the link again for you. A link I've posted. Quickly use it to come in. Meanwhile, guys, I'm going to put a phone number right there. You can call in now. It's time for me to listen to callers. The phone number is right there on the screen. God bless you all. The first caller for today. Good evening to you, madam. Veronica, thank you very much for calling in, madam. Please talk to us.
Call me. I just want to tell you what I saw in my revelation. The heaven had given Peter Obi a winner. Heaven has given Peter Obi a winner. What I saw, and just Peter Obi is not too tall, but average man. Some agents just lift him up with a banner in his hand, Nigeria banners, and written in that banner, Peter Obi is a winner.
Amen.
I saw it clear there.
Thank you.
So lifting up, rejoicing, everybody was rejoicing with him. And God told me that when the Egyptians were pursuing the Israelites, he has to harden Pharaoh's heart. See, that is why he hardened INEC officer, and whether INEC chairman, what is his name, Mahmoud, he has to harden his heart so that he will push him to destruction, so that he will not lead. That is why INEC chairman was not listening, or see a normal down, he keep on going. So he said we should stand still and see the salvation of God, that the Israelites, the APC, the PDP, and their followers and their leaders that we see today, we shall see them no more tomorrow. That's what God told me.
Thank you, Mama.
Wrote it down.
Thank you so much.
So
Thank you.
There will be victory.
Thank you.
Oh, Osanubanu, bless you where we make evidence. We see. Not create a platform now. God will give you strength and wisdom more to do more. Amen. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
And we might rejoice together in this.
Amen. Oh.
The victory, the winner, is a winner. There is no Tinubu. It's true that when I confirm it, it's a true that the
Oh, okay.
You understand? So why you keep on doing the physical and we keep on doing the spiritual.
Spiritual. Okay, Mama. Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you, man.
You are blessed.
God bless you, Mama. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Mama.
Bless everybody there.
Okay, Mama. Bye. Bye.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for that revelation right there. We deserve to celebrate, and we are certainly going to celebrate by the special grace of God. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Oh, we lost you. Oh, so fortunate. Okay. Let me pick another call. I'm not receiving calls. What's happening? Once my panelists start talking, I'm not going to pick any call. There's no call right now, although I have lots of missed calls. I'm not going to return any call. Hello? Hello, sir. You are on screen. You are calling. What's happening, sir? You are on screen, sir.
I mean, it's because you turned away from the panel now.
No, you are on screen, sir. You are on screen.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Hello. Oh God. I need to move on to the next person. I'm sorry. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Hello. Good evening. This is Emmanuel calling.
Okay, Emmanuel, where are you calling from? There's so much noise on your background, though.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Where are you calling from?
Okay, it's Emmanuel calling from Benin, Edo State.
Oh, from Benin. Okay, that's good. Talk to me, my brother.
Yes, good evening. First of all, I have to congratulate you for the good work and some other members of the panel like Omoye, Madam Rita, and so much others.
Thank you.
It's a very nice development. Yes, that shows that Nigeria must work again. There's one fact people must know. Nigeria does not really need the division. What we need is good leaders that can build Nigeria.
Yes.
So if we can have good leaders that can make Nigeria work again, it's very nice. But there's one impression I want to correct. The impression I want to correct is that probably because most of you have traveled for a very long time and not been in Nigeria for some time. There's one member of the panel that normally say peaceful, responsible election. They're not going to sponsor somebody. That's satanic people. It's not possible, my brother. Let me give an instance of what happened in Kogi State. Yeah, Bello destroyed the major road just because my person is contesting an election.
We can't hear you anymore.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay, yes. Go ahead.
I said one of the members of the panel normally advise peaceful something you sponsor election, and that is not advisable in Nigeria. You cannot succeed with the method of leadership we have currently. In Kogi State, you see what Abelo did to federal roads that leads to people's community. He destroyed it because of Natasha contesting an election.
Yeah, we saw it.
Is that the kind of leaders you want to fight peacefully? You want to install somebody with your money? You cannot succeed now because they have the power and the money at the same time. The same thing happened in my own state of origin, Ebonyi, where I went to during the election. The deputy governor was using police to snatch ballot box by himself, a sitting deputy governor. The governor, they were shooting people. Is that the people who want to fight? So for me, all this for him coming to say take things lawful, we prefer we take our things by fire by force. So if the army is taking over, they will take over and conduct a credible election. So for me, probably because a lot of Nigeria is the jungle justice. So we just believe on Supreme Court now based on say the words are watching and every other things. But in terms of other things, say this one, no, Nigerian leader, most of the governors will not do like that. In my where I come from, most of the states were won by Labour, but the governor based on his own power, you have to shoot people, keep people.
Thank you.
Roughly 15 people died just because of a governorship election.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel.
Want to fight there?
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. We need to go now. Let me pick
so
another
much.
call.
I really appreciate it. God bless you, people. Thank you so much.
God bless you. Thank you so much. Thanks for calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Turn down your device, your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, I've called you a couple of times. My name is Emmanuel from London.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Emmanuel. Good evening to you once again. Go ahead.
Good evening to you. All right. I'm going to mention 2 points today. One is about the Tinubu, about they're talking about, was he not vetted before they're talking about his drug dealing past? I'm sure that in the Constitution, there's a way before you vet, before someone become a president. So if he was vetted and they gave him that opportunity to run the president, was he not vetted before he start contesting for the president of Nigeria? Then the second point is what the point that you mentioned, they're a very good point, and this is the criteria, the area I will look at it, that if there's anything that's going to be any success about this contesting for the mandate, that will be, okay, I know drug dealing, who wants to have a drug dealer as a president, but he must have been vetted before he start to contest. But the second thing I want to put down is that we're all talking about this tribal settlement. Do you think if that is the LP vice president, if he was in position of Obi, do you think this election would have been rigged?
Okay.
Hello?
We're hearing
Do you
you.
think this?
Round up, please.
Yeah. If that is, this is a question I'm putting to every one of you. If that was that is fantastic. Obi is fantastic. Both of them are dynamic, energetic people that can move Nigeria forward. If that was in position of Obi and Obi was the vice president, do you think this election would have been rigged?
Obviously, they will not ring it.
They will not rig. They will not rig the election.
Yes.
And the reason they rig it. So let's stop beating about the bush. The reason they rigged this election is because of Obi, and because Obi is an Igbo man. This is Fulani agenda. You can go to court. You can go to the highest court. I'm not trying to demoralize anybody. I want.
No, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please, at this time, we don't want to hear anything negative. Please, don't tell us anything. I know you are driving to the negative side now. I don't really want to focus on negativism, please.
Okay. Okay. My point is this. I don't want to be. I'm not going through negative. My point is this: that the election was rigged because of Obi is an Igbo man in the Eastern, is Fulani or Ariwa, whatever you call it, agenda, and this is going to be extremely hard battle. And I just cannot force.
Okay, sir. Please round up. You'll be talking for 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Whatever happened. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
But Atiku is an Hausa one now.
Hello, hello, please. Hold on, please. Hello, Isho, thanks very much for calling. Sure, Lua, thanks for calling in. Please talk to me. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Nadia Wash. This is Evelyn from Texas. You see what happened? This is what we call legal ambush. Because APC was waiting for beavers, waiting in the area of beavers. You see where we took it from? Because they were not prepared for this. What is coming up right now, everybody should have their popcorn, their seat, because it's going to take a long way. And this is going to hit them so hard where they never expected. Because with this case, FBI is going to be involved. University of Chicago in Illinois is going to be involved. So the world will be, it will be focused, Nigeria will be a center, during this process. Because during this process, even the CNN, BBC, everybody will carry this live because this is now a case of how do I put it now? He said, if you want to dance in the public, so let's dance dirty because they never expected that PeterObi will come from this aspect.
Exactly.
You remember that Ngige warned them about this. He said, this guy that you people are dealing with, I have dealt with him. So you guys should be ready because he's very smart. And even Fayoshi said it that Obi is smarter than all these people that is in this election. If you notice this two guys that have really seen what was going to come up. Because what these people were planning, they did, they were sleeping with beavers like Aina Chema, Mumu, Yakubu. We want to know if he's going to sleep, he will carry the beavers and go and sleep. But right now, beavers is not even the priority in this case. Because where it's going to hit them, they didn't even expect that. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, let me hear from the other person right here. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. We can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Gabriel. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. I really appreciate your work you have been doing. May God continue to bless you for your effort.
Amen.
I listened to the Vice President this evening concerning about the case that's in court. If you see what he was talking about, this refers me to what was happening yesterday when they talk about interim government or military may come in. It's unfortunate. I don't know if Nigeria is on the panel. Whenever they talk about something that will make everybody clear about the situation, you see sometimes Nigeria will always like to kick against it, talking about war. It's better sometimes you say the fact and you let the devil be ashamed. It's better to have interim government if maybe it happened that the military take over and we have peace in the country than bring Tinubu in and everybody will be living in a jungle justice. I don't really know if happen like the same thing you share your vision. I listened to you this evening concerning how you have been trying since 2016, trying to make everybody happy, to build a better nation. But sometimes when Nigeria is talking, you feel that everybody in the planet, they don't know what they are saying. I don't really know how close is Nigeria to you or something. I don't want you to be offended. If you can talk to him, talk to him. You understand? It's not helping you. It doesn't share the same vision with you. Sometimes when you want to talk a robust thing on the table, it will start causing obstruction, causing trouble. It's not good.
Thank you.
So I'm just trying. I may be wrong.
No. You might not also be wrong.
Thank you very much.
But before you go, I want you to understand that you might not also be wrong. But what we are doing here, we are trying to carry everybody along. Yes, to give people freedom of expression. That's what we are trying to do. But it doesn't mean that we are justifying whatever submission, including yours, that everybody is putting in here. So we're just trying to carry everybody along. That's all we're doing. Thank you very much, sir.
I quite understand that because you are not from East or you are not from Lagos, you are not from North. You are just trying to make like you are patronizing good governance. You know,
Exactly.
That is what you are doing. You know, we all like that. Nobody is happy what is happening in our dear country. We that in diaspora, we are tired of diaspora. We want to go back home to have a place where we call our home. But a few people, a cabal, just sitting down, about 200-something million people,
No, it's almost
trading on their destiny.
it's almost over. It's almost over.
It just a kind of, it looks frustrating. You see people tearing their passport on the television. You are saying that it's better we have drug warlord than bringing the military. I could remember a time of military. Nobody will try this nonsense and go free. You know?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I like your work. God will continue to contribute. God bless you.
Same here. God bless you, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. I'm hearing myself. I will switch to the next person. What's your name?
Sorry,
where you calling us from?
I will put it off. I will put it off immediately. Hello. So can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling
Good evening. I am Kevin calling from London.
Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to respond to what the caller before the last person now said about the 2 points he raised. One, concerning the drug issue that Tinubu must have invented before the election. And that caller forgot that we are dealing with Nigeria, where anything goes. So filing the case against him concerning that drug issue now, I don't think it is out of place. Let the courts handle it. Because there was no venting. They have been preparing Tinubu all along to give him the whatever they have given him now. So it is not out of place that PeterObi and his crew are trying to raise that up. That's the number one. Then number two, the other question that he asked, do we think if Ahmed was in the place of PeterObi, if they would have rigged the election? My answer there is yes, because Ahmed is not in their camp. He will not try to cover their iniquities. And when once you don't have the same mentality, the same type of thinking they have, they will try to kick you out. Unless if they would have succeeded in foiling his hand. But knowing the type of person that Ahmed is, I'm sure he would not accept that. So if he maintains his ground, not accepting the fact to be drawn into the pit with them, definitely they would have tried to rig him out.
Thank you.
Then the case is now in the court. I want us to be hopeful because, as the psalmist said, that when God delivered Zion from bondage, it seemed like a dream. I am optimistic that something is going to happen.
Me too. Me too. I'm very, very optimistic. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
You too.
Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening. This is Justin from London.
Thank you, Justin. Talk to us, sir.
First and foremost, Naija Watch, I really want to say thank you. I really want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. You know, you've been such an inspiration. I think this is the first time, you know, your shiner is the first time that, you know, that kind of drove me to start talking on radio, because you know, when I listen to you, I've been listening to you for a very, very long time, and I've been listening to other platforms as well. But you know, you give me that encouragement, and you feel like, you know what, I got the courage to pick a phone and say, Lord, let me contribute. Let me try to be a member. Let me just try to let me add myself a little bit to something.
Do your part. Yeah, thank you.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear you start talking in the beginning of the show, when you're talking about, you know, you're paying your staff, and you're talking about where you're coming from and things you're doing, you don't understand how many people's lives you touch. You don't know how you inspire people to just start believing in Nigeria again. You know, I'm not going to waste time anyway. I'm just going to go into some sensitive issues that they've discussed today. You know, I want to thank the people in the panel as usual.
Yeah.
You know, I think you have a very, very great panelists, you know, especially the women who, you know, we really need more of them, you know, just take advantage of this particular stuff to build a great nation.
My women,
You know,
the women here are beginning to be stronger than the men now.
exactly. Listen, man, they give the Omoye corners are cool. They're giving it.
Madarita, Victoria, Nena. No, you're good there.
The Madarita, they're giving it to the men. Listen, man. I'm proud of our women. I'm proud. I'm not gonna lie. And
Yes.
I need more. We need to see more of this. You know, we need to see more of this of our women coming out. I want to speak to Jati. You know, I think from his from the clip that you just showed, it just shows that you can start seeing that the other side of Jati start coming out. You know, the other side of him is already start coming out. You know, it's just like when you get in kind of pushed to the corner and people they're not getting what you're trying to say. So you're trying to make them understand that, listen, if you continue like this is where we're going to end up. Everybody knows the truth. Even Shehu himself knows the truth. But sometimes you see these people, they try to be like, you know, politically correct. They try to twist words a little bit, you know. But I so appreciative that, you know, that he kind of just nailed it on the head and said, listen, it's my word, it's not your word. And everybody believes that. For the brother that called about talking about if PeterObi, they're not going to give him if Dati was to be this and that. Listen, this is not the time for that right now. For me, this is not the time for that. We just have to stick on the right. If you know you can contribute anything that will make this thing go further, that is welcome. But anything that will say, okay, because of this, because of that, no.
Exactly.
You already see what is happening in Lagos
We should
already.
stay positive, man.
You understand? I mean, you already see what is going on in Lagos already. You see how they're using this strike team to cause proper destruction. You know, and it's not nice to you know. So I just believe that, you know, when we call, let's just stay on the positive side. Even if tomorrow, God forbid, even if tomorrow we didn't get what we want, but listen, I'm gonna say, listen, Nigeria youth, for the first time since the NSAS, this is a new generation. This is a new breed, and this is not going to stop. You know, we're just going to keep going. Look, Labour Party they already won one state already. And there's another thing I want to ask the panel and you too, Nigeria, which I don't know if you guys can educate me a little bit. All the other governors are candidates. Are they going to court? I mean, the ones that have lost so far, because we know there's a lot of rigging going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that is contesting the result, starting from Lagos. Obviously, the Lagos one was ringed. Fingers crossed if PeterObi emerges as the president, even though the Lagos one is sworn in, PeterObi is still going to, you overturn it. Yes. So, in fact, the winning of PeterObi emerging as the president of Nigeria, I'm telling you, my brother, we all Nigerians will smile forever. I'm telling you, you know.
Listen, man, Nigeria Wash, man. I'm just gonna say, man, my heart, man. I'm just gonna say, I'm so happy, you know, to be part of your stuff. I'm so happy to call in. I really want to tell you that, listen, man, you're touching a lot of lives, man. You don't know, you're touching a lot of life out there. You don't know.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you.
Please
send the message. Send the message to this WhatsApp number so I can store your number and add you to Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group. Okay.
Definitely, I'll do that. Definitely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Really God bless you. Okay, then bye.
Thank you. Good night, everybody in the panel. I'm just gonna sit here and keep watching. Okay.
Okay, then that's fine. Thank you. All right, callers. I'm done. Okay. Let me return some calls. May not be like say I did selfish. Hold on,
Mr. Elvis. I think Keyamo responded though to the drug aspect of the petition. I sent it to the WhatsApp group. Look at the clip; it's very interesting. I don't know, Sha, but check it out.
I'll check it. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Why don't you return one or two calls? Let me see. Okay. I tried to I tried to call you back. You didn't pick. So when you call back when someone is talking, I cannot pick your call. Let me come back to the panel. Yes, my panelists, thank you very much for your patience with us. We just this segment we give time for our callers. So I would like to move on now. Since everybody have contributed, the only new person right here now is CM. CM. Yes.
The one in Lagos, I think, is already going on his way to court.
Yes.
Yes.
No. You have not submitted, has he?
Yeah, but he will end up in court because Faro Timi is the one leading that charge.
Yes, I know, and that's what I said. I said the only one contesting it that I know now, certainly, is the one in Lagos. That's what I said. We're saying the same thing. Yeah, that's that's 100%. That's 100%. All right. Mr. CM, thank you for joining us. Please talk to us. I guess say you listen
See,
to us.
just coming in on Naija Watch.
Oh, yes. Epa, I don't know, say you did there. CM, I bet your wit. No verse. Epa, no, I think so now only okay, I didn't scroll up. That's why I didn't see all everyone. Okay, Mr. Edwin Akin, thanks for joining us. Talk to us.
Good evening, fellow panelists.
Good evening,
Greet
sir.
all of you. Madam, thank you very much. That Festus Kayamo is an old response. He did. That was about 3 months ago or 2 months ago. That one is a pain in the ass. Gentlemen, Shehu that was interviewing Dati, I want to let you guys know there were 2 guys that went to war. One stopped the fight middle of the way, while one continued to fight the war to the end. Shehu and what is it called? Rufai. They were the best among these journalists that were carrying this thing initially. But both of them got threatened, life threatened. And it's like Shehu, under the speck of threat, he has had to retreat his movement. That's why you see him changing. I've been watching most of them. I know what they were doing initially. So Shehu just returned back almost 90 degrees with fear. People are not talking about Buhari. Gentlemen, in 1983, the military struck in Nigeria. And who was made the military head of state? It was Muhammad Buhari. And this man, Muhammad Buhari, made his vice in the military ranking, late Idi Agbon. And it was this same military man, this same head of state that presides over Nigeria Supreme Military Council, SMC. That was what they were using then. He presided over the fate of 2 or 3 Nigerians that carried drug. They were taken out and they were fired, the firing squad. He passed that judgment. And today he wants to hand over our country to a man who has done exactly what he has executed Nigerians for. Very good. History is there to judge him. The God of vengeance will be there to mark his slate. Because many people in this platform, maybe some of them didn't even know that this thing happened. But this man, Muhammad Buhari, presided over SMC, Supreme Military Council, and they now sentenced these Igbo guys to death by firing squad. They were executed in the Kirikiri firing ground. So for those who don't know, I'm letting you know now that but this is the man who wants to hand over that same country that executed drug dealers to a drug dealer. How wonderful is this? Then we now go to Dati. Dati is an educationist, a man that has his own personal university. You should know. It's not to be toyed with. It's not to be toyed with. When the fight is getting tougher, the goal will start getting going, and the tough will start getting tough. So that is exactly what befall a Shehu in the hand of Dati. We know all these things. Constitution is meant for man to obey and to follow, not for constitution to follow man and obey man. Well, that was exactly what Dati was trying to prove and was trying to lecture Shehu for. Shehu just went to lecture room this evening. To me, that's the way I see it. I diagnose it like that. And if he wants to know, let him know. If he doesn't want, well, let's leave it at that. Then the issue of Tinubu being flown out of Nigeria. I think that's it's a straight known thing. The heart of the wicked will never know peace. It will never know peace. If even he's supposed to get peace, you see the innocent 26 or 27 Nigerians that got died 3-4 days ago, they are the one threatening him now. They are opening their eyes. He's the only one seeing them. And he will continue to see them until he follows them to that journey. Because it's not normal. He organized all these things. He has been a thug. And he wants to remain a thug. And change a nation of 200 million people to a nation of thug and thuggery. Well, the Almighty God will answer him. Now, there are 3 types of people, like Nadia will permit me to respond here. This, the nation you are from, where are you from, and what class of people you want to be to? I don't want to be the idiot. I don't want to be the tribal. I want to be the citizen dirty and Obi, because that message, I know how it's going. And that is my submission on that level. So it would have been nice and wise to realize when somebody now say, if it were to be Doughty, they would have given him this government. My brother, Tinubu is nothing to where Atiku is when it comes to power broken in Nigeria, where they still denied him. But they put him there as number 2, as an option if all plans fails against Tinubu. If all plan fails against Tinubu. So if that one also failed, what about Kwakwazo, the PhD man? I will forgotten.
Okay.
From Kanu, that's a diehard answer man. Then Tinubu's issue is abundant. If we have to go in, the university he went to, the university has confirmed that the person that studied there at that point in time was a female. Maybe it's also possible for a female to now reincarnate and become a male. In Nigeria cases, nothing is impossible.
Okay,
so
meanwhile,
maybe this is why.
meanwhile, if I have to add to what you're saying, I want to let Nigerians know that this one is not public yet, but is a classified information. The FBI will be coming on this petition to testify, to Tinubu fraudulent case in court, the $460-something-thousand case. They have promised that it's not on public yet, to testify, themselves. Why the University of Chicago will also be coming to testify, about Tinubu's
game over.
certificate. So these two, I'm trying to let the world know, but it's not on public
Thank
yet.
you very much. Thank you very much, by Naija Watch, as a true born of the father. Yes, you can never see tortoise looking different from the father and the mother. They carry the same share. So I'm not surprised. What I'm trying to say now is that, gentlemen, this certificate of 18, we all knew it was a woman that was that baller. But the more you look, the less you see which the Yorubas have been, some of the Yorubas have been doing. It's now come to time now that they've now bite from the spirit of the Almighty. And when you are sleeping, the spirit will be.
Epa, please. Some of us will be good Yoruba. Please, I beg.
I just retreated my language.
Please
I just
forgive me.
retreated my language.
Please forgive
I
me.
said some, not all. My dear brother, Nigeria is a vast country of 200 million.
As long as he used the word some, he's not generalizing.
Yeah. So Nigeria is a vast country of about 200 million. The good, the bad, and the ugly will always definitely coexist. But it's only when the bad and the ugly is not telling the good not to exist, that they are good for nothing. because they are the good ones.
Yeah, obviously, we have the bad, some of the bad Edo people as well. You know.
So at the end of the day, please, you see, Tinubu has planned for this presidency for more than 3 years. You know this position of MC Oluomo. I'm not telling you now, my brother. It was given to a Binima before Osakwawa, no more less. Okay, immediately, Shomole had problem in Abuja with Buhari. Then Tinubu now said he wants that position for his boy. Because Osakwawa was chairman, National Road Transport Workers in the whole of Nigeria. And that's the position Tinubu now gave to this MC Oluomo. So there's a lot of things this man has been doing. Somebody like me, I'm well informed in a lot of things. But not everything you say in the public. This position belongs to Osakwawa, Rio. Because he had a problem with our royal family. And then he was taken away from Benin by Shomole to Abuja. And then they said, okay, to compensate him for the fight of politics, they now gave him the national chairman of Nigeria Road Transport Workers. But 2 years ago, Tinubu now told Shomole, you approached me and I now made sure they gave him that position. I want it back for my boy. That's MC Oluomo. So there's a lot of things that people don't really know. But the man that preside over, executing two Nigerians openly in Krikri, and now is trying to hand over the same nation to a man that's allegedly said to have been involved in drug. I pity my people. A lot of people will perish for the sake of lack of knowledge, but not the good Nigerians.
Okay, sir.
I eat.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. All right, my people. We don't come back to, before we move on to Mr. CM, let's talk about, please mute yourself, please. Mute yourself, somebody. Okay, thank you. Let's talk about our likes. Can we take these likes to 700? We currently have 645 likes. Can we take it to 700, my people? Hit on the like button. You know, thank everybody that super chatted us. May God bless you all. Hit on the like button. We currently have 646. Make we see the number 700. I think that will be more nice. You know, do that for us. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you. Meanwhile, before I move on to CM, the woman, you know, according to my brother, Mr. T, give us a mandate that said that the particular woman in Abia State that said she will not ring the election, you know, that resulted to our candidate, you know, OT, you know, to win the election right there. This is the woman here. Let's see it. It's a short video, but let's quickly see this. So the situation here is that the Abia State citizens are now celebrating her that they've never seen anything like this before. And according to the information following this video as well, that PDP offered her 100 million naira and she refused it. She refused the 100 million naira to give the victory to our Labour Party candidate, you know, His Excellency OT, you know, to be the next governor of Abia State. So that is the woman right there dancing, you know. This is what I talk about every day, my people. What do you want to be remembered for? When I talk sometimes, when I say, some people go think, I don't know which I talk. It's just the truth, because as long as I know that you and I will not live forever, then there's a transient, right? Then what do you want to be remembered for? This woman have demonstrated one of the things I'll be talking about, even though Mr. PeterObi have been demonstrating it here in Nigeria and across the world, but another woman have just done it. Look at her. You know, some of you watching me right now, you will prefer to collect the 100 million naira. You know, so I beg you, might collect 100 million naira, might go build house for Abuja, might build for Lagos, might go build for this. You know, but look, a good name is better than riches. Meanwhile, let me go to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, talk to us, sir. Good to have you here. Good evening to you. It's your turn. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I hope I'm coming out a bit
Yes, very
clearer.
good.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to our usual roundtable. Actually, let me observe that it's like the women are taking over, which is good. I'm saying it in good faith. Of course, there's nobody that will hear operator and still be the same again, or the sermon of Omoye. Now we've got a Victoria Day, and then Nobi. So this is a nice, this is a great platform to belong to, and there's no better time than now. This season we are now, because this is the season that we
Thank you, sir.
define Niger Watch. It is true you saw ahead of your time politically what people did not see in PeterObi. You saw it, stood your ground. No matter what, you didn't budge because you know what the man represents. Now you've won a lot of followers. Those that cannot even. That's why I say Niger Watch is when you announce the time, 5 minutes past the time, the panel is filled up. That is to tell you that people will continue to be waiting. So that is what Niger Watch has become, and it's a credit to you. Like I said some time ago, when the time comes to say what part did you play, history will bear you out that when the time came, you stood up to be counted, and you did it, and you did it very well.
Thank you, sir.
Now, for the last speaker who said about what the drug pushers that Buhari killed in 1985 or 84, thereabout, it is not that they were executed is the problem. What is annoying is that it was a retroactive decree. Let's say today the punishment for pickpocket in Nigeria is maybe 6 months imprisonment, and you happen to be arrested for pickpocket. All you are waiting for is go through the court. If you are found guilty, 6 months. But Buhari made a decree as at the time those people committed those offenses. Drug peddling was not it does not carry a life sentence. What is it called now? Those people cannot be shot. It's only you can put them in prison for a number of years or something like that. But when Buhari came, he now made that decree that hence it should now be, if you are caught with drug, you will be killed. Something like tied to the stake and shot. Normally, what the law takes effect from the day it comes into effect. Not that you now go and say, okay, because these people carry drug maybe 10 months ago or whatever, the decree you made today should now apply for offense committed before it. So people can check it out. So that is how wicked the man is. Anyway, that is just by the way. What I intend to do henceforth, since PeterObi has given us his brief while he's in court, I've been reading it today. I read quite a lot. But maybe every day I just extract one paragraph just to tell people the enormity of the mess that Agbado is in. When they said in paragraph 29, in the decree of forfeiture, Judge John A. Nordberg said case number 9C4483, ordered on October 4th, 1993 on page 3 as follows. The case ordered that the funds in the amount of $460,000 in the account of 263226700 held by First Heritage Bank in the name of Bola Tinubu represents the proceeds of narcotics trafficking or were involved in financial transactions in violation of 18 USC 1956 and 1957 laws, and therefore these funds are forfeited to the United States pursuant to 21 USC and 381 section A subsection 6 and 18 USC 982. It is further ordered that First Heritage Bank shall issue a check in the amount of $460,000 payable to the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, and that these funds shall be disposed of according to law. It is further ordered that the court shall retain jurisdiction over this action in order to implement and enforce the terms of this decree of forfeiture. So this is not an easy thing to escape. So how I need to read this? Okay, the short paragraph following it. The parties further agree that $460,000 from the defendant account held by Heritage Bank in the name of Bola Tinubu shall be forfeited by the United States and then disposed of according to law. The funds remaining in the account, and the account number I mentioned before is 263226700. So the funds, after taking out $460,000 from this account number, the funds remaining in the account shall be released to K.O. Tinubu. So this is another name we've not had before. He said after taking out the first $460,000 from the account belonging to Bola Tinubu, the remaining should be released to K.O. Tinubu, and we don't know who is that K.O. Tinubu. Thank God the FBI will be on Nigeria to come and testify. So in a nutshell, what I want to pose to Niger Watch, because sometimes we do debate, my question is this, for those that are listening, because here we learn. Niger Watch is a university. You don't get certificate, no admission criteria. All we want is just be obedient. Yes, have you given anybody degree? And you don't graduate until you take yourself out. So it's a lifelong learning.
Exactly.
It's a lifelong learning. So any day you didn't come, you miss class. No penalty for that. Now you lose. So no.
Please, sir, please hold
Huh?
on, please. I don't really want you to miss what you're about to say, but I just wanted to quickly put this here. My people, look at the statement of this woman. I know you can read it from there, but
let me read it out.
Okay.
I shall stand squarely, unapologetically on my principles. The people's votes and mandate must stand. I shall do right by God and by man. Professor Nnenna Oti, INEC Resident Electoral Commissioner, Abia State. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
And I have another.
Is it not surprising that we have another Nnenna Niobi?
Exactly, and we have our own Nnenna here. Sir.
What are you saying, my brothers?
Then,
This is pan Nigeria on Nigeria
exactly.
Watch. What are we
Exactly.
saying? What are we saying?
These are the kind of people I want to associate myself with.
They have their own Nnenna Oti. We have our own Nnenna Obi. So Oti and the Obi, just T and B. So it's almost the same.
I may not see you physically, but I mean, you guys, if I see you in London, if you say I go just walk up past you. If I see CM for London, I will just walk and say, this is not CM. We go chop for restaurant. Come on, brothers.
Now,
Nigeria.
Let me remind you people of your hard work. All obedient all over the world. If you're listening, any of you listening to me right now, our hard work when we started, remember Labour Party don't have anybody in government, if I'm not mistaken. They called us 4 people twinning in the room, right? Okay, as of today, I'm not talking about tomorrow because I know it's going to continue to increase. As of today, your struggle is gradually paying off. Our struggle is gradually paying off. Today, we have one governor, Labour Party, under PeterObi, because of PeterObi, because of us. We have 8 senators. We have 40 House of Rep members, 40. We have 68. Still counting, 68 state of assembly, because many others are going to courts. In the House of Assembly, some of them are going to court. In the House of Rep, some of them are going to court. Even 1 or 2 in senators are going to court. Governors, we still have about 3 that is going to court. Right? My people, for you to have 40 House of Reps from Labour Party, now your efforts, now our efforts. 68 State of Assembly, Now your effort, now our effort. 8 senators, your effort, our effort, and 1 governor. And remember, we have pendings. I beg, make una clap for ourselves, bro. Go ahead, Mr. CM.
Okay, so I will come back to Professor Nenoti later. But what the question, given the season we are now, this is a question I want to pose. I don't mind writing it out, just for everybody to reflect. It may not be now, but go home and be reflecting on it. When you have the answer, you come here and tell us. If the question is, if Alhaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu is allowed by hook or by crook, by omission or by commission, to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, would there still be any need or any rationale or any justification or any rising deter for the establishment of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency? In other words, if Tinubu can become president, given his, let me put it, unblemished history of drug trafficking, because he made a career out of it. If a known drug baron could be president of Nigeria, what use is National Drug Law Enforcement Agency? That is the question in a nutshell. So people should, this, like, because here we are learning. It's an open university. So please, if you permit me, because of what Nenoti did, Professor Nenoti, some people do not know who this lady is. Nenoti is a Nigerian professor and the first female substantive vice chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Owerri. Nena was born in Afikpo, North Ebonyi State, Nigeria. She received a Bachelor of Agric Science degree in soil science from University of Nigeria and Nsukka, finishing in first class. She furthered and received a master's degree in social science with focus on soil biology and biochemistry from the same University of Nigeria at Nsukka. She proceeded to the Catholic University of Louvain in Belgium, where she received a postgraduate diploma in irrigation engineering, earning a distinction. She received a doctorate degree in soil and environmental conservation from Federal University of Technology, Owerri. So whichever way you look at it, Professor Nenoti is not a pushover by any means. Such women are example. I wouldn't be surprised if PeterObi, this type of people becomes appointed to the cabinet for whatever capacity. These are examples we want to emulate. The picture, the video clip Niger Watch showed was she was dancing to go and assume office as the first substantive female vice chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Owerri, which incidentally is her alma mater. So why they are beating the drum is that the people from her village, I've watched that in the past, they were sort of singing of joy that their daughter, a illustrious daughter, is now the first female vice chancellor. So she was dancing as she's going to begin assume duty, report for duty as a VC. So that's what they are beating the drum. You can see the vulture hat she's putting on. I call it the vulture. Then as for the gown, anybody can hold that one. Why she's busy, and the way she's dancing herself is like, maybe she rehearsed the dancing. So everything glory comes when you are upright, and she has made history today by being a professor, not like the one that is in charge of INEC, by standing her ground. Ordinarily, when they promise her 100 million naira, she could have said make it 200 million. They may say, no, it's okay, let me make it 180 because I have others to settle. And they will agree, but she refused. I know they must have increased it, but she said no. So this is when they say a new Nigeria is possible, is people like this are setting the example. A new Nigeria might not really be electricity, it might not really be skyscraper in every village. What we are trying to say is that have to re-engineer the mind so that people will see evil and call it evil. And when we are planning to build a new Nigeria, the worst example to look up to is the Agbado man. they belong to the past. By the time the FBI comes to testify, I've not lived in the US, but somebody told me that anything that FBI is involved, no more, because it's a federal bureau. Everybody fears it in the US. So for them to come and testify, Investor of Chicago to come and testify, I don't know. Probably they have to widen the net, including Keyamo. You know, all those Fanekayode, and all those, you
Because
know,
FBI is involved, it's a game over. It's a game over.
exactly. So all
It's a
those
game over.
Fanekayode, Bayo Nonoga, Dela like all those people posing. You know, I think imagine Agbado is talking a government of national competence. Why you that we hate the government? You are incompetent. You're a thief. So what are you doing? What are you? You know, sometimes when I look at it, I laugh. The thing is, the person we are following, PeterObi, that we all look up to, is opening a lot of vistas for Nigeria. People do not know. That man is not an easy person. Fear people that talk slowly. Their heart is what you can't buy with money. He was governor of Anambra State, my dear state. I know what we know how, in fact, who are you to even tempt him? Even a priest, you can imagine the way Nigerians worship men of, they call it men, they call them men of God. When a bishop, a Catholic bishop, left his duty post to come and visit a PeterObi in Oka to pay just like a courtesy call. Then as he was about to leave, the PA came and said, Peter, the way we do it is when they are going, we do some envelope for them. Peter said, for what? I didn't invite him. I was here. He just came to see us. He has seen us now. We've talked to him. No. So that is PeterObi for you. So this is the type of person that when he's there, you are sure that you are one naira will not miss. And I bet you, the job FBI will do in Nigeria, I don't need to, it's not for me to say, but this Tinubu's case will be an eye-opener. The world will see how rotten Nigeria has been since records began. So all these things...
Guess they will pick up Abba Kyari too on their way going back.
So you see, when we are looking at this type of thing, that's why some people say, hey, Peter, can you go after it? He said he won't probe past leaders. All those things, he just cool down. You don't need to go about, make the institution strong. Invite FBI, tell them, release file on Nigeria. That is part of it. Tell FBI, please, commission them, release file on them, on Nigerians all over the world. That's all it requires. Nigeria has got money. When they borrow these trillions of dollars, they don't use it for anything. They share it. Everybody give. That's why Ekweremadu was able to have 40 houses all over the world. Just give me a minute. Let me run through for something like Vicky Ade and Nenobi that joined us. Ekweremadu has 15 houses in Abuja, 10 in Enugu, making 25, 1 in Lagos, making 26, 2 in the UK, making 28, 3 in the USA, making 31, then 9 to round it up, 9 in Dubai, making 40 houses. This is Ekweremadu for you. So that's why when you see them, they say they've been a senator since 1999. What are they doing? Nothing. Just they share money. All it takes is just, if you tell FBI, please release files on Nigerians, what you know secretly, you go through them, get them, and then call them, say, look, you have more than $32 billion or $10 billion stacked outside. We want you to bring it in. Then they will be shocked. That is what PeterObi should do. Then everybody, so that tomorrow, if you are in the Ministry of Health and you are eyeing 500 million naira, you have to think twice. Say, look, there's no need, because if you take it outside, FBI will know. You leave it in Nigeria here, Yahoo boys will share it among themselves. So there's no way. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, my people, we're going to take on our final submission right now, but before that, let me take 2 calls. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have just 1 minute. Talk to us.
Yes, hello. My name is Casey. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Yes, I really enjoyed the fact I was introduced to this program. That was yesterday, and I really enjoyed the talk and everything.
Thank you.
You see, and it's very, 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 very good to know that very intelligent people that have left the background of politics in Nigeria and left it to these Aboros, which has made them cumulate over a period of time to now take over the country and run it like a zoo. That is, I like the way PeterObi, and not just PeterObi, the people that are just surrounded behind him, people like you and the people that are listening and every well-being Nigerian. You know, I like the spirit that we are going through. It is a shame that things are going on like this. It's actually a shame that we could allow people, miscreants, just overrun a country that God had blessed so much with everything, with human resources, with natural resources, with good weather and everything. We can't literally are scared to come out even in the evenings. That is terrible. You know, sometimes even before heaven got its own independence, they had to fight for it. And I think, you know, when they say so, anything that happened in heaven shall happen in earth on earth. And we're not going to keep on running away from hope. To be honest with you, the West is in the brink of a world war, and we are all seeing it now. When these things happen, what is the fate of Africa? What is the fate of our own people? Like somebody said that these people are really satanic, and I with 101%, I believe that. These people cannot be human beings to see something that is very progressive, and they try to make it retrogressive in every second. There is no law that there is no thing that APC has done in Nigeria that has not set it back. There is no utterance, starting from Buhari, there is no utterance he has made that has not put that country backward. Is it in security? Is it in power? Is it in education? Is it in health? Just name one thing. We don't need to take our country back. We have to. If it's by prayer, if you know how to pray, you pray. If you know how to think, you think. But no matter what, everybody has been given a talent. Everybody has been given a gift by the Almighty God. And I believe that. I don't believe in tribalism. Hello?
Thank you. I said thank you. Please round up now. Thank you.
Okay, yes. And the thing is that I'm Igbo, but I don't believe in tribalism. I have seen a lot of Yoruba people that are ashamed of what is happening now. I have people that put me in their house and get me for free, and yet they are Yoruba people. Anybody that is stupid is stupid. Let's forget to tribe about this thing. We have stupid Igbo people. We have stupid decent people. Listen, let the good people come with one mind and decide on what we are going to do. I think we are going in the right direction. Thank you for your program, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming to support us here. We are looking forward to hearing from you again. Thank you, sir.
No problems. No problems. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Bye. Bye.
All right. The last call I'm taking before we move on, because we don't have time anymore. Let me quickly randomly pick this call right here. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have 1 minute.
Hello. Good evening. Well, good evening, please.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. What happened is this. You know, we have been talking and talking and talking. It's a very good idea because I sit down here since watching and hearing everything. What happened is this. I don't want to mention the name. The man go outside there. He come to Europe saying that he just come for treatment, or which he's trying to make a way to make sure that he will now just rub mind with those people that win the case that our brother is saying there. So what happened is this. If we are in Europe and those people has privilege coming to Europe again, say they just come for treatment, and we cannot be able to ride around and know the specific place that they are staying, what are we doing? It's not only the Europe, the whole abroad. We have to be monitoring their movement. Of recent, that man leave Nigeria, say it is come for treatment, and the whole Europe, nobody fish him out. What are we doing? What are we doing? That man, those people cannot defeat us, defeat our brothers there and sisters, killing them, doing everything, and be coming here to rest in peace. They will come here and relax where? Say they come for treatment. Or recent, that man received certificate that he's not supposed to receive, and he still come to Europe for treatment. Or recent, and the whole Europe, no one can fish them out. No one can even know about what are we doing in Europe. The reason why I feel so angry is because they are not coming part of the Europe that I am. If they are coming here, I don't need anybody to assist me. I swear, if you don't know how I feel, if they are coming the part of you that I am, I see no need of somebody to assist me behind. Because if you see where I'm boiling, if they are coming the part of you that I am, I didn't see no reason of somebody company that somebody may aid me or let's go together or whatever. Only me, one man squad. I didn't need any other person to follow me up. But good luck for them. They're not coming the kind of the part of you that I am. You know, we can sit down and talk and talk and talk. What are we doing? What we cannot help ourselves? The whole abroad. Those people that are coming here, relaxing, we're going to hospital, going back there, killing our brothers and sisters. And we are here talking. Well, to talk is a very good thing because it makes me feel relief. It makes me feel relief because I'm here with you people for a long time. I have sitting down here long time, hearing everybody. You know, each and every day I have to talk because, you understand? Because it makes me feel okay, feel relieved a little bit.
All right.
But if you enter my anger, you know that I'm boiling, my brother.
No, I feel your pain. I understand what you're saying. To be honest, you see, I did not cut it off. You're supposed to talk for a minute because I see a lot of sense from what you're saying. You know, but the article that I read, today, they actually stated it there that they tried to trace his flight, his private jet, and all that. So it didn't work because it looks like he did not use his own personal flight and all that. So for me, for that to be stated on that article, it means that what you're talking about now is already happening within the Nigerian community, but they could not trace it.
Okay, wait a minute, just a minute. But it's not inside a pit. It's inside somebody. It's inside one of the hospital or somebody's house or in their own house. What are we doing, my brother?
Anyway,
we have to stand up and help our brothers.
Nigerians are listening to you, sir. I believe, you know, this message might go far. Thank you very much for calling.
Okay, wait. Just give me 1 minute. Just seconds. Let me just say something.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened is this: we have other privilege to do so. Let's leave and see how those people. I mean, the lawyers, the judges that will judge the case, if they cannot be able to do so, we have to contribute here. Even though 2020 euro, we buy those drums. They will put it inside our bags. We give our brothers there with the remote. They can use it there. You understand? They can attach something on it. These drums can fly on top of their buildings. No need to come out for the street and start killing themselves. Those drums, how much are they selling it? We buy the drums here, keep it on the floor, just attach something on it. I didn't want to mention that. Attach something on it. Those drums will go on top of their building.
All right.
You understand? That's how we have to fight it, my brother. Our privilege here is to help them and buy all those things for them. All the drums has remote. Understand? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Because I don't want to make any comment there. You know, say now our own neither they find for each side. Meanwhile, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. Before I start giving out the second round, let us quickly watch the celebration right there in Abia State because they are chanting that Abia have been set free from kidnappers, from satanic PDP, APC, and all that. So I'd like us to quickly see this video that is already going viral. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to press the like button and help us to share. God bless you all.
You can see it. This is jubilation. Abia has been set free. Abia has been set free. Abia has been liberated. Abia has been liberated. Abia has been liberated. Abia has been liberated. 24 years of bondage. Abia has been liberated. Oh, what a wonderful day. What a glorious day. Abia has been liberated. whole town is on fire. The whole town is on fire. Abia has been liberated, finally. Abia has been liberated from the chains of darkness, from the powers of darkness. Abia has been liberated. Abia has been liberated. We want the whole world to know Abia has been liberated. Yes. Yes.
These people are crazy. They're going to very bad governance. So funny.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. You see, that is it. You know, I can't wait for Nigeria to be liberated like that. You know, we need liberation in Nigeria, and we are getting close. Thank you very much, my people. So let's do the final submission so we can round up. And everybody, this time you must keep to your time. I'm going to give everybody time because of time. You know, keep to your time. I have the next 45 minutes to round up this show. I'm going to be starting with the first person here that I have here is Nena. Nena, thanks very much for your patience. It's been a long while to come back to you again. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
I might not even take up to 5 minutes. I don't even know what else to say. A lot has been said already today. You know, I mean, seeing that excitement in the face of people of Abia, I cannot imagine what that will be, you know, when PeterObi eventually gets this mandate. I can imagine how they feel. And that man, Mr. Oti, is a very good man. That man is an amazing man. People that know him one-on-one will tell you that this is one of the best things that happened to Abia people. That man is an amazing person. I know they were trying to promote a narrative that thing then notice related to him. They're not even from the same state. That's not funny, unfortunate. They're not even related. They're not even from the same town. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not even related in any way. It's just a coincidence in the name. Just like my last name is coincidentally with that of PeterObi. So people might think, oh, you're not even from the same state. So you see, that woman is one of the people that I will call one of the heroes of 2023 election, because it's not easy for somebody to be offered such an amount of money. Forget about the being a pastor, forget about it. It's just all about somebody being a person of integrity and a person who has discipline. Because a lot of pastors will collect less than that and they will do worse than what they want. They will do what they were asked to do. But it just shows you that there are still people who have integrity. This woman said that the INEC chairman called her personally and they were making a lot of offers for her. But at the end of the day, you know, it happens the way it happened. And another thing I wanted to say is that these are people, they were really very, those people who are trying to manipulate this thing. They are not, you know, most of this, they're not even people, they're not even smart. You know, it seems like PDP came to gubernatorial election and they began their own level of rigging, because in the presidential, it was APC that everybody's eyes, but it's like in this one, PDP, you know, they went to another different level, you know. But the unfortunate thing in Abia, it was really funny to me, because as at the time they were dragging this Obingwa election, what is it called, votes, Oti has already won, because in the out of the I think the 16 local governments or thereabout in Abia, this one already won 10. So even if they gave Ahiwe the whole of that Obingwa, Oti still won the election. So I didn't know what they were trying to manipulate. I couldn't understand it, because it was very clear that this man already, even if they didn't give him that one, they were holding back, he still won the election. So you see that they tried everything. Maybe they think by giving this woman, she'll go overnight and start manipulating everything. I just give it up to her. That's to tell her that still people who have integrity, people who can say something and stand by it. At the end of the day, that woman will not lack. She will not go hungry. That's unfortunate with these people who collect peanuts and you say your conscience. In the next 2, 3, the most you will do, use it to buy one car, and that money is gone. You go back to square one. But you see, they say that a person who climbs up, stays up. But if you jump up, you're definitely gonna fall down. That's what people don't understand when they take all these peanuts. You have made yourself a slave to that person who gives you that peanut because all you keep eating is crumbs. That is the thing. I just give it up for that woman. That's all I have to say. I just give it up to her, and I'm proud to say that she's my namesake. I'm just proud of other woman I've done. I see her as one of the heroes of this year's election. Thank you so much. That's all I have to say. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you so much. Have a blessed evening.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. Let's hear from the next person in our yes corner. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us now in the next 5 minutes.
Hello. Greetings, Mr. Elvis. Once again, thank you very much for the opportunity. I appreciate you. Many leaders, as you see them, na different disguise dem dey animal in human skin, animal in putu tayo, animal in wear agbada, animal in wear isuto. So that sums it all for me. I've been listening to the song ever since while you guys were talking, because I think it ties very neatly into what the prophet Fela has been singing about, into what the likes of Majek Fashek foresaw, but unfortunately they did not live to see it. A lot of our artists have been singing and calling out these monsters for years and years and years. I am excited at the privilege and the honor to be in this generation, to be a part of this movement, to be able to add my own tiny voice. I know some people will say it's not tiny. Mr. Elvis, don't say anything, no, please. Tiny voice to this struggle.
I wish say really tiny. To be honest, I wish.
I say not talk anything, you still add math. I'm very happy. I feel honored. This is such a moment. This is such a big moment for me personally, because I've been wondering for such a long time. Are there no truth tellers in Nigeria? Is there no one who can stand up to these people? I literally cut off a few of my friends 2 years ago because of the issue of Nigeria, because I didn't want to hear anything about Nigeria. I did not. No matter how much you try to dress a pig, it's still a pig. That's what most of these people were doing. How can we continue like this as human beings? So I'm so here for this. I have my popcorn. I already bought my popcorn, waiting for the tribunal to start. Now here we go there. I go to chop my popcorn as they give a woto for court. I've not seen any response from any of these people, because PeterObi did it the last minute. They thought they were delaying the man only for him to pull out. God, the comeback is deafening. I salute our principal. I salute Mr. Our Vice President Ahmed Dati. I appreciate their character. I'm so glad that people will look at that and want to emulate that for the first time in Nigeria, since Nigeria has been formed. For the first time, we're seeing real, true leaders emerge. I thank you so much for this platform, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate that woman, Miss Neka. Is it Neka now or Nena? I really appreciate her for standing up to the truth. We need more people like this. I've always wondered, can people grow a conscience? They pay you miserly money on the way to do the dirty deed. Why don't you think, no, I don't want to do this to everyone? Why? I've often wondered, but I'm so happy that this woman stood up in spite of everything. It's tough for some people to turn their back on material wealth, material gain, but this woman stood up, and I'm very, very proud of her. I'm so her name has been written in gold in history forever and ever. Some they will read about her in history saying she stood up and she chose to be on the right side. I'm not going to say any more because I'm really, really excited. I want to go back to my music. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the platform. Everyone have a wonderful day. Aluta continua. We day here with popcorn tomorrow. Thank you. I rest.
Thank you very much, Omo Yeskona. Thank you. All right, I'll go to Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much for your patience. Please use your 5 minutes now.
Yeah, thank you. I've just been cracking up. Oh my, yeah, just too much. I would like to first of all refer
Madarita, your
back.
time, they screen, oh, your time, they screen.
You have just taken 30 seconds from my time now by interrupting. Okay, I would like to refer back to, the caller that called earlier on, and, he was asking about, what are we doing in diaspora? I totally support him. There's nothing that's impossible, especially when it is man-made. Nothing is impossible. Even if we don't have anyone working in immigration and customs to know when these people leave Nigeria, when they come in diaspora, some of them know where they live. Some of them, they have children or friends who are their friends. Some of them who are nurses and doctors in the diaspora that treat these people. Please arise. Wherever you are, if you're listening to me, please arise. Most of you who are even real estate agents or you are lawyers, property lawyers, real estate lawyers, most of you who are doctors and nurses or even personal home care workers, and you work with these people, you know where they live, please rise up. Furthermore, if anyone is talking about healing process, Nigerians, we should heal. Please do not talk about.
Hello, Auntie Rita. This is conspiracy. Don't use it again, please. Don't use this word again.
What do you mean, sir? Could you educate me, sir?
Don't use it again, please. Don't use this word again.
What word?
Mr. Edwin, please, if you want to talk, always you guys should off whatever you are where you are watching.
When you are not saying they should climb up.
Mr. Edwin, off where you are watching us from before you unmute yourself. We cannot disrupt the whole media, when we want to give it some. Just off whatever you are watching from before you unmute yourself. Then go ahead, sir. What word are you talking about? You still didn't turn it off. Go ahead, Madam Rita, because we don't know.
I actually want him to say what word.
Listen now, please, madam.
Okay,
when you
ahead,
were
sir.
saying those who are doctors, nurses, watch out, they come for treatment, they will change this thing, please. It's a little bit expensive. That is what I mean. Please.
Exactly. That is.
Please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's unethical. You can say that.
I get it.
That's
Please,
not nice.
one person is enough. I get it, sir. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying it in a bad way. Please, nobody should misconstrue my comments. But I'm just referring to like what the other caller was saying. Those of us in diaspora, if we know where they stay, okay, when they are traveling, and you need to see where these people, they cannot be enjoying the perks of it and then causing damage in Nigeria. They need to be exposed. Expose them to the government of that country. That's where I'm driving at. Expose them to the government of that country. I'm not saying go and harm them. So when you make that statement, make it seem as if I don't mean anything bad. I mean that we should monitor these evil leaders that come in diaspora. I mean, that is we live here. We have more opportunity than our brothers and sisters in Nigeria.
Disgrace them whenever you see them abroad.
Yeah, but not to harm them. You understand? That is not what I meant.
Exactly.
I thank you very much, sir, Domo, sir, for actually letting me know. Maybe some people are actually thinking the other way. So I appreciate that you actually highlighted that aspect, and I've corrected myself on the record. And this is coming from me, Rita, not Nigeria Watch, for the record. As I was saying, when we talk about healing process, when somebody say, oh, let us just move on, let us hug ourselves and say kumbaya is peaches and cream, please, you're actually insulting the feelings, the pain, the hurt of people who have been hurt. Do not say that, because when you are talking about reconciliation, if there's not justice, like what Rufai said, I mean, I think everybody knows that. If there's not justice, there cannot be peace, and that's true. If there's not justice, there cannot be reconciliation. You cannot tell us to accept this devilish practice and think that everybody will be smiling. Nobody is smiling. Nigeria is like, we feel like we are even mourning right now. So we are looking at the light at the end of the tunnel when PeterObi becomes president, and then the healing process will start from there, because that is, we have taken our mandate that was stolen from us in broad daylight and announced in the night, like a thief in the night. So when that comes and we get it, then we'll not start to say, okay, let me heal. Because a lot of us right now, many people have been damaged physically, mentally, psychologically. And this election in its entirety, it has actually caused some form of PTSD. I keep repeating this word. People think I'm just using it loosely. It has caused that in a lot of Nigerians to date. Even this tribal thing now, it's like so nip it in the bud is hard right now because of what's going on. And I'm very happy that the gladiators of the Agbado camp, they're all silent, because right now people have records of them from the past, and from what they've been doing recently. So possibly they have told their camp people, stay off social media. Don't say anything now, because they're indicting themselves. So in as much as all this is happening, like I'm saying now, in order for anyone to talk, anybody's talking about let us come together or let us move on, that is a very wrong statement to make. Because if the guy that died, the LP agent that died, you cannot tell his parents or if he's married, his wife, or if he has children, that they should move on. You can't say that. So when you use those words, you're undermining the feelings of the people. You're undermining the psychological pain that they're going through. So please, let us be guided. We just keep talking about truth that has to be laid out. Don't talk about reconciliation now. Talk about truth and justice now, people. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for as well for accepting immediately for the correction. Some people will argue that today for the next 10 years. But I always appreciate people who accept their wrongs anyhow, because we're human beings. We say something that we don't even know the consequences, or we are not even sure what we are saying can result to. But when our attention is drawn, when our attention is drawn to it, we're supposed to appreciate whoever that drawn our attention to it. So it's very, very important. Thank you very much once again, Madam Rita, and thank you, Mr. Edwin. Okay, let me move on now to the next person here. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Thank you for the time again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother, for your patience.
All that you're doing. I mean, this channel has turned to like a side TV. As we work, we listen and make our contributions to help our fellow Nigerians, both in diaspora and then back home. What I will encourage is, I don't know if you can do it, let's get a certificate for Nina Oti from Nigeria Watch and Family Watching to present to her for our integrity, for what we stand for on this platform. If that is possible, I don't know, I want to do it. If the certificate that we can do, we can create virtually, and then everyone goes there and sign. And then when it's signed, we can print it out and then send it to her as our own certificate of integrity for standing for the truth. Because what she has done now has exonerated LP. If she took that 100 million, what their intention was to silence LP from getting one governorship seat. It happened in Lagos. And that's why I keep referencing that lady that sat by Agbaje in Lagos. Compare that lady to Inena. They are both women. But Inena said, the woman in me will not allow me to do this evil. The woman in me and the pastor in me will not allow me to do this evil. I mean, we may say, let's leave the pastor side aside, but also she was brought up from a good home, integrity, morals. She stood for the truth. And so this is a sign that the labor of those that went out on 25th in Lagos, in in Delta, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, all over the nation, and those that were probably armed, killed, their labor did not go in vain. More mandates will be recovered. The one of Lagos will be recovered. Enugu, our eyes is on you. Mahmoud Yakub, allegedly we heard that you took $139 million. I don't know, maybe $39 million or naira from Tinubu. Nena was offered 100 million naira. She did not collect. Both of you are professors. What is the difference between the two of you? Integrity, character, competence, compassion, and love for the Nigerian people. Mahmoud, it was about you and your family. But for Inena, it was about the people and not Inena and PDP. Mahmoud, it was about you, your family, Tinubu, and the surrogate. But for Inena, it was not about her and her family. It was about the Abia people. The pain they've gone through for the past 20-something years. Only winning an election of the governorship, see how the whole state rejoice. When the captivity of Zion is turned around, we'll be like them that dream. When the righteous rule, the people rejoice. Have you noticed one word that Dati Baba Ahmed and PeterObi keeps mentioning? Righteousness. Righteousness. And righteousness is just doing the right thing. Doing the right thing. Mahmoud Yakub, Nena, she's done the right thing. You too, it is not too late. PeterObi might have gone to court, but you can tell the whole world, you know the whole world, I think I made an error. It was lie that Tinubu won the election. Let's not go to court. Tinubu bring certificate because we screwed the election. PeterObi really won the election. We can save it. If you're truly a man of integrity, you can do it to the whole world, Mahmoud Yakub. And so, for those calling for healing, if it was your own daughter that was killed on Saturday, you quickly get over it, right? You quickly wear your clothes and go to work. If it was your daughter they stabbed on the 18th of February, you quickly take your clothes and go back to work. It is quickly, we can quickly heal when we are not affected. But when you are affected, you will not heal quickly until justice is brought. Do you know after the election, Oluomo went to celebrate his birthday, but those that have died, they're in the grave. Whereas this stupid and wicked idiots celebrating his own birthday, justice and posterity will not forgive you. Justice will be served. Lagos will be taken back. Enugu, our eyes is on you. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you.
Elvis, one quick, sorry.
Okay.
That video that you played, the first video you played about the man that was talking about citizens and idiots. Yeah. Please, can you share the link in the private chat, please?
It's not a link, it's a video. I'll share it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right then. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Madam Victoria Ade, thanks very much for your patience. Please use your final submission, 5 minutes.
Well, if I say I don't think I need 5 minutes, you will tell me I always say that.
Yes, I will say that.
Mr. Moye, where's your friend? To Niger. I don't.
Madam Victoria,
oh my God! See that tick Yoruba from Omoye. Wow.
What Toba try Omoye? Ó ṣe gẹ́gẹ́ fún ẹ o.
Release here.
Okay, at least we can all laugh. I think I will agree with giving that woman a certificate of excellency and a job well done. She upheld the truth. We should give her something. The whole state of Abia State should do something so that other INEC people will see that actually there is dignity in honesty. Not everything is money. So I think I I will vote for that. Okay. Then number 2 is, I did not notice TVC when Gbadebo was doing his press conference. Did anybody see TVC there when he was doing his press conference? I didn't see TVC over there. Well, so I also think I want to say Gbadebo will win the case really if he put up a very good fight, and the leading lawyer, I think I like him. He's really sound and he has some action and ginger in him. There's really nothing much to say. I mean, Obi is in the right direction. He actually puts FBI, Chicago, everybody into the bucket. So really, the Supreme Court cannot do mago at this time. So we see. I think there's a smile on all of us faces. And then we can just be rest assured our principal is doing the right thing, keeping us calm, making us proud. And to Dati Baba, Dati Baba, I don't know, our vice president, that the word "and" actually was kind of, I had to reevaluate that word "and." So if the teacher, and I think they say he has a university, if a teacher said, out of these 20 questions, you can answer 10 questions of your choice, and
You say you don't
21.
want to use 5 minutes just now, madam.
And 21. So that means from the 20 questions, everybody can pick and choose which questions they will answer. And 21, that means all the students must answer question number 21 because it's the word "and." So he is an academic, so that word "and" actually is very weighty, because if they say 20 questions, you can choose 10 out of these 20 questions, and question number 21, that means all the 50 students in the class must answer question number 21. I've not finished. I spent the least amount of time, the first round. You always cut me off.
No, you say you don't want to use 5 minutes just now.
Okay, all right. Let me keep to my word.
Yes, now look at it. You may only 30 seconds.
Mr. Elvis, do you know what they did about Lagos? Do you know that presidential? So the result for Lagos
we don't
was
have time. Be quick, please.
Sanwo-Olu won 700 plus, Gbadebo 300 plus, and then PDP. So do you think that the turnout for the governorship elections is as the same as presidential after the voter apathy?
It is obvious that
that's how they screw themselves so that's how they screw themselves.
All right,
because the turnout was
thank you very much.
It's not as high as the other one.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good point. We need to point that one to Gbadebo. He needs to use that. It's key. It's actually a key point.
Thank you. I'm working with time now. TV, are you there with us?
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Thank you. I just want to first of all I thank everybody. I have listened to everybody, and it's like when the Bible says, "Iron sharpeneth iron." Sometimes when I'm a little bit downcast, when I listen to my fellow Nigerians talk, sometimes the hope will still come back. So I appreciate everybody that has contributed, and I also want to thank you for creating this platform. It's like how do I say it now? It's like a therapy for many of us that have been really downcast with what has happened in the past 1 month, So my prayer is that at the end of the day, the PeterObi can come out victorious. If Nigeria was a normal country, I would say 100 that PeterObi will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because he has a lot of points, evidence to pursue the case. But anyway, we are hopeful because the international community, like we had, are involved, so that is my own hope that things will turn up fine for PeterObi and Ahmed Baba Dati. In fact, I think we Nigerians need PeterObi and the Labour Party more than they need us, And for the Labour Party governors, if things have been done properly, Labour Party will have had close to 6 governors. But anyway, we will just thank God for the little he has given us. And I want to also encourage everybody out there that you are doing a wonderful job, and I'm glad that I am part of you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
God bless you, sir. We are glad to have you here. God bless you. All right, Dr. Ken, please use your final submission now. 5 minutes. Dr. Ken, are you still with us? Okay, Dr. Ken is not available. Okay, please, if you want to leave, I would like to create 4 space right now because some people want to come in, so that I can give them 1 minute to quickly talk to us. Dr. Ken, are you there with us? Okay, go ahead, Dr. Ken. Give your final submission. Go ahead.
I can leave if you want me to.
I'll leave.
Okay,
I'll leave. I'll leave.
Thank you, everybody.
In TV, I'm out.
Thank you.
Can I speak now?
Yes, sure. Yes,
Okay.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that now.
Okay. The first time I had a technical issue on my device, so I logged on automatically. But thank you for bringing me back, Mr. Elvis. You see, first of all, I want to thank God that woman, the presiding officer of INEC in Abia, that came out to distinguish herself from others. Our action has emboldened every other people, not only INEC official, but other good Nigerians, that they have to speak out. They have to come out and speak against these ills. If she never came out and decided to exhibit what she did today, trust me, we'll begin to see that we'll begin to grow more bad people. And people will think like there are no good people or sincere, or even people who are credible in character in Nigeria. And I'm so happy about that. And that is my first encouragement, that people that are listening to me, they should be able to speak out when they see ills in Nigeria as it is done in the Western country. Because, Mr. Elvis, at the end of the day, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes we think like our enemy or our oppressors are more than those of us who are friends. No, it's not true. They are few, but we don't speak out. Now, when we don't speak out, because at the end of the day, at the end of the event, what matters the more is not the action of our oppressors. It will be the silence of our friends. That is what matters at the end of the day. What will hurt you the more is not because your enemy or your oppressors were stronger. It's because your friends were silent. That is what will matter. And I always will say, like I said the last time, that Nigeria is pregnant with an evil baby. We must not allow this baby to be born. What is coming if this man, by any kind of crook, which we will not allow, if he manages to attempt and sit on that throne, you will see the worst from Africa being born in this country called Nigeria. And that is what we will not allow. And I thank you very much for your time and your resources and all of your effort you are putting to bring people together to share thoughts from around the world and to help people. And I have said before that we should be able to conglomerate. We should be able to come together, those in every nation. We are not going to attack anybody. We are only going to create a space for civil disobedience, which is allowed by law by the United Nations Charter, and every nation that is civilized. We are going to make that available. We're going to go to the embassy just to create awareness that this is what is happening in our nation. And when INEC chairman or the Supreme or Appeal Court, whatever court head leaders, when they see this thing, because they always come online, they always try to read articles and try to get informed online to read what's happening. When they see that there's a tension, do you know that? I know that. Thank God for the woman that INEC presiding officer in Abia. Did you notice what happened a few days ago? That in Abia, people were on their knees creating awareness, showing some civil disobedience because they were on the road, they were in the public space, refused to leave, praying, singing, all those things they were doing. They were creating that tension, that pressure, on INEC psychologically, that you cannot. And when she looks around and see what is going to boil, what is going to emanate from any wrong decision, she knows she went the right way, and I'm really, really happy about that. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank
God
you,
bless.
sir. God bless you too. Thanks for your patience with us. It's good to have you here again today. God bless you.
No
sir.
problem.
Thank you. Okay. I'll move on to CM. CM, please quickly use your 5 minutes or less because of time. We have people here that want to give 1 minute. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I think I need to touch on what is it called? I forgot. No, sorry, I did forget. Well, I think I need to re-emphasize the importance of what Professor Nen-Nauti did. It's very rare to see somebody reject such amount of money, even now that Naira is not accessible in Nigeria. There is economic hardship, inflation, insecurity, and all whatnot. Yet, she placed a principle before monetary gains. Like somebody suggested, yes, it won't be out of place. How I wish we can even reach her on phone, invite her here to join us, and then we thank her. You see, it's only that things like this is what changes a society. Can you imagine maybe a major street in Umuahia, the state capital, is named Professor Nen-Nauti, and people will be asking, who is this? He said, because he refused bribe. That's why they
God
named the
bless you,
street.
sir. God bless you,
That's
sir,
why
for that.
that's why
God
they
bless you,
named
sir.
the street. That's why they named the street after her, sorry. People will say, who is she? Say, it's a VC. They promised her 100 million naira. She said no, not even a billion, that she will say the truth. And that's all. That is all it takes. And then it will touch one or two people. They will say, I think it's better I get a street named after me than to have this type of thing. You see, this is what changes the society. Moral regeneration, social reengineering. That's what is lacking in the black world generally, particularly Nigeria. Everything cannot be money. Naira and Kobo does not. Everything cannot be solved by money. Otherwise, rich men won't be dying in this. You can't hear that a rich man died. A rich man is having one illness. It's just because we so monetize our values that anybody can even say, with money I can buy it. If not money, why should people listen to Tinubu? Do you know that there's one man, I think I still have up to 2 minutes. You see, there are the Yoruba race. There are people I revere, but they may not know. Number one, Professor Saburi Biobaku, the second Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, is a historian. There's one they call Professor Onobamiru, who discovered the parasite, I think 2 or 3. He's from Agoiwoye in Ogun State. He called it something Iwoyenensis, and the other one Onobamiroid. Then there is Professor J.F. Adeajayi, Joseph Adeajayi, is a historian, University of Ibadan. I don't know why, because I've read a lot of things they say. So when you now see people like this, Professor Stephen Banji Akintoye, you now see people like this, and they say Tinubu, Yoruba lead people. Tinubu is the worst of his kind. Awolowo gave Yorubas free education since 1952. They enjoyed it and they are happy for it. Rather than Tinubu to do what Jakonde did, he started recruiting Agbero all over the place. Awolowo never recruited Agbero, gave them uniform. Neither did Jakonde. Then why should Tinubu be the person. To be, and the Yorubas are even listening to him. That's why it pains me when I see something like, okay, Bayo Ononoga, you were writing Nadeko, you want a free democracy. Now look at Tinubu is the person you are working under. Dela Alake, see the way I'm following, and then FFK tomorrow he will say, my great grandfather attended Cambridge, my grandfather attended Cambridge, my father finished from Cambridge.
Okay,
I also went to Cambridge. Now, who are you serving, Tinubu? Does it make sense? It's a shame. So we need to change our. We need to preach moral values in the society. Thank you, and I thank Professor Nenoti most sincerely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your final submission. Okay, we have 3 people that just joined us. Ifeanyi, thank you very much for joining us. Unfortunately, you guys came late, but you're still gonna have a. Okay, let me be fair. Let me give you 2 minutes. I wanted to give you guys 1 minute, but 2 minutes is fine. Talk to us, Ifeanyi.
Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Well, I think I deserve 5 minutes because I didn't get the first 5 minutes.
No. We don't have time. We are working with time now.
Right. Okay.
If we have time, I'll give you 10 minutes.
Okay, no problem. Next time I'll try and be a little
exactly.
early.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to commend the VP for the strong statement that he made today, using all those strong words, being fearless, and all of that. And that's typically the kind of leaders that we want. You see, the thing is, Nigerians growing up in that country, we've always faced things that put fears into us, to the extent that when people are in a situation where they're supposed to speak up, they are afraid. They are scared of speaking up. So this type of statement that this guy made, that I hope people will learn from it, with what the lady also did in Abia State. So those are strong signals that we're actually ready for change. And as people are listening to this, to the messages that are being shared here, I believe they are going to be rallying up with the voices that people are putting out there, and learning something from it, and then building solidarity. Because if we keep pushing, we win it. Obviously, we win it. The number of people that want Nigeria to change is greater than the number of people who are doing all these bad things. So, the most important thing is that we don't give up. Like, people do not give up. So let's keep pushing. Let's keep sending out these messages to the people in Nigeria, because they are like our foot soldiers, right? They will be the one to do the actual work in the street when they need protests and stuff like that. All right.
Thank you, Fanyi. Please, I'll quickly put this through. If anybody want to get enough time, try to join us on time. We have a time limit on that we can spend on here. So please, we should respect that. Thank you very much, my brother Ifeanyi. Okay, I have Luffy. Luffy, thanks for joining us.
Hi
where,
everyone.
Where are you joining us from?
I'm in Nigeria, in Lagos at the moment.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, talk to us in 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, I hope I can, put all my thoughts together. But there's one quote that I always hold on to by PeterObi, and it really, really resonated with me today. And that quote is said, beavers, that while we are thinking of reconfiguring beavers, that we should think of reconfiguring our own beavers, which is basic value acceptable to society. And that's what that Professor Nena actually she demonstrated today. To get, not thinking of ourselves, but thinking of humanity in the long run. Yeah, and it's a difficult thing to do in this kind of society that we are, to refuse 100 million naira in a country where people are being paid 5,000 naira to take the life of another human being. This is a woman who rejected the 100 million naira for our own sake. And then the second part I want to move on to is that those saying that we should heal. I, for one, I don't think I can heal, right? I'm a Lagosian. I'm Lagos. I'm Yoruba. And I live in an estate, yeah. And in the polling unit of my estate, we're attacked by thugs, right? Because I could speak Yoruba, I could speak up for other Igbo people that were around me. I was literally hugging people, hugging them that so that they don't get attacked. I know. And to consider the fact that the mastermind behind the thuggery, the person who orchestrated the thuggery, they actually live on the same street and is an APC agent. So this is somebody I see every day. I don't think my mental capacity is enough to handle that. So we can't heal just like that. So we need to take back what is ours. I'm a Lagosian, I'm a Yoruba, right, from Lagos Island. And I've never seen Lagos before. Yeah, so I don't know what we can do to help GRV, you know.
Thank you.
But we really
No,
need
no,
to
no.
do something.
You don't really need to do much about GRV. There are a lot that is going on behind the scene, which I cannot really reveal here. But I assure you that fingers crossed, if PeterObi, if we end up winning this petition, GRV is fine. He will be the next governor of Lagos State.
By God's grace.
Thank you very much,
Thank
madam.
you very
We're
much,
looking
everyone.
forward to having you here again next time. I believe because this is your first time here. So
No, on the panel, yes, but I've called in once.
All right, yeah, me on the panel.
Yeah, but on the panel, yeah.
Okay, if you want to join the panel next time, you have to start to try. We are here 6 p.m. every day.
Okay.
So
Okay,
you come on
fine.
time so that you can have enough time to talk. Thank you.
All right, then that's fine. Yeah, bye.
Thank you. God bless you. All right, we have Delicious Army here. Delicious Army, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. I guess this is not your first time here, Delicious Army.
Hello, good evening. Thank you so much for allowing me join your platform this evening. I just wanted to quickly, comment.
Is this your first time here, madam?
No, I usually join, but most times I don't comment. I just stay in the background.
All right, okay. Okay, that's fine. Good to have you here on the panel. Please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Okay, I want to quickly talk about the Enugu State election because I followed up that result, and I want to tell you that that result was rigged because the result they brought from 2 local governments, they asked the INEC collation officer, where did you get this result from? He said they gave it to him from Abuja. They were asking him, elections that were concluded in Enugu State, you were giving the results in Abuja. And the results from that local government counted all the results Labour Party got so far. And do you believe that PDP won the election with just 2,000 plus votes? What is that? So that one is another court case on its own.
Exactly.
So it hurts me so much how these people work relentlessly hard to ensure that Labour Party did not even get one state. But because God was just on our side, we were able to even clinch Abia State for now. And I'm very sure that other states will fall in. I just have this very strong conviction that by the time PeterObi does well in court, other states will fall in. But this is daylight robbery. Who does this? Like, I'm so irritated. This is, you even see how the guy was shaking to even announce the result. I'm so irritated. Like, who did this to this country? Thank you so much for what you're doing. Like, I don't know.
To be honest, when I saw that video myself, I was very, very shocked. So because you just talked about it, I would like to quickly reference to that particular video. Despite that we don't have time, but the good thing about it is that I only have one person on here with me. So let me share this video quickly for you all to see what she's talking about. Okay, this is the man here. The call is a professor. That's what they said. Is a professor.
Which professor? Which professor? Which university?
As a result of the
no, this is not it. This is not it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is not the Enugu one. The Enugu one was done at 9. The man wore brown glasses.
Okay, which one is this? Because what I'm getting here, they said this one is for the Enugu gubernatorial result.
No. I think this one is Adamawa. This one is not Enugu.
Okay,
Enugu
this
one
one.
was big.
Okay,
The way I
but I
say
would
this
like
one is
us to.
Adamawa.
Okay, this one is okay, but I want everybody to watch this, Professor.
Okay.
As a result of that, a new version of PDP have satisfied the requirement of the law, is hereby declared as a winner of this.
Was he a professor in Chinese language? English.
This one a professor.
So you see, sometimes is the language of instruction Chinese? Because it's like he's learning English
This is so
language, a
disgraceful,
professor.
But he's hearing English for the first time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right
There's
then.
a lot of work for
Let me
PeterObi.
hear from ECBD. Thank you very much, Madam Delicious. I may appreciate
You're
you
welcome.
for joining
I'll
us.
be in the background.
God bless you. God bless you. Okay, ECBD, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for giving me the chance. Well, I've been listening. Everything people are saying is just. We thank God for the Abia State LP victory, and the Enugu. Obviously, these people are trying so hard to make sure that PeterObi does. I mean, the Labour Party does not take those states, but they will go to court, and I believe that there's still hope. And the message I would also like to pass is that all these people, like Madam Rita said, these
Hello, Judan.
people that are, that are kind of pushing all this tribal hatred, bigotry in Lagos, it's just unfortunate. We might be telling ourselves as politicians, but to be honest with you, this is something that these people, some of them, not all of them, obviously, because we know that many Yorubas in Lagos voted for PeterObi and they're supporting him. But we just want the voices of those other ones that have been brainwashed and fooled, or that have been misled. Their voices should not be louder than the voices of the good ones. So you see, the people who are exposed, who understand what is going on, we need their voices to be louder. And we can see some of them even online, Mayego and all the rest, So, but we need to also let our people know that this thing is not about tribe. Because unfortunately, that is how they deceived a lot of them. It's not about tribe. And unfortunately, well, we don't want to go too deep into all that, but let us just keep let us just be positive. This petition that has been filed, I believe that, is not over. And I believe that things will be done, properly, because and we also thank God for someone like this vice president, our vice presidential candidate that he made, because the way he spoke really well, and he was able to make Sheung see how, wrong he is, the way he was approaching the whole interview thing, and we need people, we need that kind of address. We need that kind of address because it kind of motivates us that are in this struggle. So thank you so much. Let me stop there for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, ECBD. Thanks for coming in. It's been a while. I appreciate every one of you that joined this panel today. Thank you. God bless you all. Another day now. Tomorrow, remember that we the protest that happened today in Abuja. So we have it right here on our panel, on our what's it called? On our media. So please click on it, watch it, and see. And tomorrow there's another protest. So join us by tomorrow morning on that protest, 11 a.m. to take it from there every day. So I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you now, all our panelists, and all those of you that super chatted us today. I appreciate every one of you. The flashback, thank you very much. Simon Egavon, thank you for your support right there on the comment section. Appreciate you. I can see Obia Julio. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Dola Wash. Thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Abo Azi. Thank you. Thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. Mr. Panzer, thank you. Thank you. Neil B. Nena, thank you very much. Same girl, Mede, thank you so much. Nelson, thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA. Indo Okoji, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my people. Don't like watch, thank you. Simeon Namboji, so I can see you. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. And I can see Victor Egato. That is all I can see right there. Thank you very much. Holiness and Purity Channel. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Amaka E, I can see you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm just scanning through. I'm not going to measure all names. Fear not going to let me try it. We have over 3,000 comments, so I cannot mention all of them. Atonov King, thank you. CKP, I see you right there. Music Grace USA once again. Thank you, my people. Thank you, everybody right there. Esther, I see you right there. Everybody right there. Mr. Joseph OG, I see you. Thank you. Thomas Omoroji. God bless you all, my people. All right, Gloria, I see you. Okay, let's just move on. Yes, DG Cassie, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Shuku Emeka Ogwagwa. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Meanwhile, endeavor to join us tomorrow, my people. We are going to be here by 6 p.m. Meanwhile, randomly, that's why when you subscribe with us, make sure you hit on the notification bell for you to be notified when we randomly come out. Although I know that many of you are already looking forward to 6 p.m. every day, but in most cases, we come out randomly. Like today, the protest started and we came out straight away. So yesterday, the same thing. The same thing. Sometimes like that, we come out 5 times a day before the 6 p.m. So if you have the notification, obviously you'll be notified that we are here. I appreciate you all, my people. I really do. Don't worry. Our labor will never, ever be in vain. Thank you, my people. Now, now we'll draw the curtain. I will say, Mr. CM, I always appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dr. Ken, thank you so much. CCBD, thank you. God bless you all. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow. Now, here we draw the curtain. I will say good night, my people. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alakobi. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.